Good morning, everyone. Sorry for the long intro there. I hope everyone's having a good morning. Oh, for God's sakes, not again. 2 seconds. This isn't on your side. This is on my side. On my side, stuff is bulked. Where is it gone? It like keeps putting me offline again. There we go. Okay, okay. Which it means I can't see things. Perfect. Okay, it's fine. I have it over here as well. Pooji, good morning. Also, Fire, thank you for the free stream streak. I appreciate it. Sorry for the long intro. It was just yeah, stuff not... I'm still kind of a bit balked, but I think it's okay. I think it's alright. I think it's a level of balked where it's like, I can work with this. I can work with this level of balked. That's okay. I'm like looking at this screen a lot because over here, everything looks good. Everything looks normal. It's like a little laggy and stuff, but like, that's fine. We live. But over there... Over there I can only see half my screen, which I'm a little confused about. It looks kind of fun. It looks kind of funky, but maybe a funkiness that I kind of would rather have off stream rather than when we're live. Should be fine though. I think it should be fine. As long as everything here is popping up, then I at least can see everything somewhere. Oh dear, you're always on the bus? Heck. If it's not too bad, just ignore it, but it's cool. It's a cool glitch. It's, at least for me, not for you. It's like as if someone has taken a pizza slice to my thing, and it's like, so like, and someone's taken that pizza slice and it's just gone. Where'd it go? I don't know. I don't know, it's just gone. Glary, good morning as well. And Lovey, you're up late. Good morning. Also, thank you so much for the lurk, Freak. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your Friday. I'm finishing up Christmas fish. Lovely. We love a Christmas fish. I actually, I saw some really cool like shorts of like embroidered fish the other day, and I was like, oh, It's been a minute since I've done the embroidery. I was gonna get me back into it again, doing some embroidered fish. They were just so cool. Like, they did the stitches with the scales, like it was very small scale, but it looked really, really nice. Oh, dear Schmifty! Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Dear Schmifty, you'd like this. I've got a weird glitch on my second monitor. It should be fine. I don't think it's a big issue. I kind of know why it's happening, but it looks like someone's taken a pizza slice out of my overlays and everything. It's just like gone. It's still technically there. It's still responding as if it's there, but I can't see it. It's quite funny. Not on my main one though. This is where everything that I need for streaming is. It's on my second one, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. I like it. I'm keeping it. It's staying. That's my pizza slice for the day. If I get hungry, I can just eat that. There. I think this might be the first time I caught the beginning of stream. Really? I feel like maybe the very beginning. I feel like you've been here pretty early a few times. Sometimes we do move to the crafts very quickly, but yeah. Maybe from the very, very beginning. Oh, welcome to the very beginning. You'll be here for Marshmallow. Just need to stitch on the fins and add a hanger. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, a hanging fish. A hanging fish. Just tell them what. Oh no, don't worry about it. If I need tech support, I'll ask. Eclipse chose chaos. It's I see. So it's now 4 AM. I see. Right. That's why you're here for that. You know what? Having a kitten or a puppy in the house or something like that, that'll do it. How is Eclipse doing though? I hope they're doing well. I hope they're settling in good. Thank you for the pictures. I really appreciate it. It was very cute. Hocus Pocus says pizza on your focus. Oh my god, it's been a while. It's been a while since there was pizza on our focus. I feel like you showed me that, and I feel like it was also at like a New Year's 1 year somehow. I feel like you shared that with me, maybe many years ago. Oh, there's Sen for a 20. Jesus Christ, big number go up. Thank you so much for the 25. Also, if you need to lurk, I know it's quite early for you here. If you need to lurk, don't worry about it. Well, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Last night I broke my art streak, but I've made lots of progress over the last few days, so I probably make up for it. Hell yeah. Also, you know, it's important to take breaks, do other things, be inspired by the world and all that good stuff. Hell yeah. Yee! Hocus Pocus, there's pizza on your focus. Today is the first day back to crafting, so I'm really happy to finish something. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is good vibes. Oh dear. Twitch is not letting me use redeems right now. Yeah, that's fair. I'll be honest, I think I know what you mean, Sen. I've had, over this last week actually in general, I don't know if it's the same issue as what you've been having. I've been having a lot of issue claiming my channel points when I'm watching streams. Not all the time, but like, it'll go through patches where it's just not working, and I'm not like, I've not done anything different. Because I do lurk a lot of streams when I'm not live myself, and I wasn't sure if maybe I was like, maybe they've changed the limit of like how many streams you can lurk in, because it used to be 4, but then I wouldn't be surprised if they were bringing it down a bit. But I like lurking multiple streams. I will pop in and out and in and out and in and out. Like, I like doing that. So I don't know. Again, it could have just been me though. Maybe I was lurking too many streams, so it was like, now you don't count on any of them. Now none of them count for you. Accidentally convinced someone. Oh god, I have seen some cursed. I mean, Vard's been showing me a lot of cursed blasters over the years. Oh dear. True. I've got a big list of art to make, and I'm making big progress on it. GG's on the art progress. Eclipse is fantastic. He and Midna became best friends on day 2, which is fast for cats. That is fast for cats. Normally it takes weeks. So far he has the loving, wants to be held vibe of Loki mixed with Midna's, oh my god, catitude, cute. So true. Yeah, I like to lurk a lot of streams. That's one of the things I'm proud of with my Twitch recap this year. Wait a minute. Where did I post it? Because I won't find it anymore. I saved it in my downloads, which means it's lost to the ether. Right. Wait, no, I need it. My viewer one. Yeah. So I watched like, what was it? 4,000, nearly 200 hours of people last year. Which is actually a pretty medium for a lot of the people. I thought I'd watched a lot, but apparently not as much as others. But about 4,200 hours last year. And then, actually I can bring this up so you guys can, I can show the evidence. Present, take this. There you go, take that. Yeah, I watched 4,200 hours last year. But what I'm pretty proud of is like how split it is between people. Like these are all like there's like nearly 300 in Bateman and then around 200 in the other three, and then more in Mirage. But with that all added together, it's like, you know, 1,300 maybe hours between all of these. Not exactly, you know, but you get the vibe. Which means there's like 3,000 hours where I've split it between everyone else, and I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud of that. Like, yeah, I'm really proud because I feel like I've watched a lot of people last year. Like, in like when I first started watching Twitch, God, a long time ago now. How long have I? 2 seconds. I can find out how long I've been here. This is going to make no sense to anyone. I'm just going to post in my own chat. Don't worry about it. 2014. So it's been 11 years since I started, since I had an account. But that actually probably means it's been about 12 years because, again, I was using YouTube links to watch Twitch and Justin TV for like the first couple years. So it's probably been more like 12 or 13 years since I started watching Twitch. And at the beginning, I really only watched like 1 or 2 people, and that was it. And I really didn't leave that comfort zone for like many years. And then about like 6 years ago, maybe I watched like 5 people, and I didn't leave that comfort zone for like a really long time. Even though at that point I was more consistently on Twitch, I just would watch their VODs or wait for them to go live. And then over the last 5 years of me streaming, I have kind of met a lot of new people and I watch a lot of new people. And yeah, it's I don't know, I'm just proud. I feel like I put a lot of hours into a lot of different people. Because this doesn't even mention like everyone we supported with Partner Push, because none of them managed to get into my top channels. But I still imagine I put a lot of hours into them. Because like I was watching Kells constantly, I was watching Zach constantly, I was watching Clem constantly, because they were all partner pushing. So I watched a lot of them, and none of them ended up in my top channels. So I can only wonder how many hours I got in them this year. But and everyone else as well. Not to mention like Shifty, who I think the only reason Shifty wasn't in the top channels was just because of the amount of streams these people do. Because like Wicker streams like every day, Bateman streams nearly every day. I had Val's ones on overnight. But yeah, I imagine that Shifty would have been pretty high up there for me, because again, I've made nearly all of Shifty's streams this year. Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I think it's split pretty well this year, and that's pretty cool. Oh, so that was something that I'm very proud of, because at least it's a big step for me. I too like lurking and chatting on multiple streams. I've been chatting with Blapple about crocheting chicken hats, and then I hopped over here to say hi. Yes, Blapple is doing their last day of fundraising today. Actually, let me get the shout out for Blapple really quickly. I believe it's the last day of the 12 days of Starlight today. So if you guys can go support Blapple, or any Starlight streamer, always really lovely thing to do. Because yeah, they are currently fundraising for charity. So I have to type it in. There you go. Currently fundraising for charity on their last day. And again, Blapple is the only remaining founder of StreamStars, the team that has raised hundreds of thousands for Starlight over the years. This is the last day of their yearly event, so if you can go send Blapple some love, I'm sure she'd really appreciate it. Yeah, definitely be over there. You're all good. I'll just be here doing purpley things again. Ah, dear. Is that me? Big fan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Zai, good morning. I watched so little Twitch this year. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing by any stretch. I think if Twitch is bringing you joy and what you need at the time, then yeah, spend more time on Twitch. If Twitch isn't that for you, or if you have other things that are more important this year, go do those. I think as long as you have whatever is bringing you the most joy and is most important to you as the forefront, and that's the most important thing. For me, I do like Twitch, and Twitch does bring me a lot of joy and community, so I am here quite often. I thought I'd got quite good hours this year, and then I saw some other streamer friends and I was like, oh, but I thought I was doing pretty well. I haven't streamed a lot this year, which is fair. Again, you're someone that you've been doing your own thing. Like, you've been doing other things this year. You've had other priorities. You've done courses. You've done other stuff with work. Like, you've had other things going on. Like, for me, most of the events that I've had this year have been more centered around streaming, so it does make more sense. I've been around Twitch more. But like next year, for instance, I might have less streams because a lot of the stuff that I have planned for next year is off stream and has nothing to do with the online landscape. So We'll see. We'll see. Although I do still have some events planned that will probably keep me on Twitch for. It's gonna be more like I'm either here every day, or maybe I'm taking a couple of weeks off, or then I'm here every day. Terrible for your algorithm on Twitch, but that's kind of looks like the year that I have planned. You have to work this weekend. I don't know if I will get to stream before the end of the year. I mean, listen, it's when it works well for you. I think it really should be a hobby for most people. You know, it's like having something fun that you can come back to, and if it's not fun, then and it's not a good time, then it's not a good time. Dear. I think if you talk about Twitch like you talk about any other hobby, it feels like the most normal of like, oh, I haven't had any time to bake cookies this week, and it's like, yeah, you know, I don't need cookies to survive, but it would be nice. That kind of vibe. Talking about recaps, my favorite is Marvel Rivals, because they chose to be very funny, had titles like Permanent VIP for most played together, Victory Partner, for most win together, and my absolute fave, Pressure Handler, which is when who you lost most games with. Aww, hell yeah. I love that more places are doing recaps every year. I think the only ones that I really had was the Twitch recap, but then I guess I haven't looked into other recaps or whether I have them elsewhere. I haven't played as many games this year, I will say that. It's been a much more gameless year. Also, I'm gonna make a warm cup of tea. We all have a marshmallow in a second. Do you want to see the first half of the You want to see the first half of the cardigan? You want to see? I've started the second half, so there is a second half like coming in here. However, that's not the first half. I'll hold it up here first because the colors are more accurate on this screen still. I'll fix that one day. Wait, no, it's this way around. There you go. So this is the sleeve, and then this is the length of the cardigan. Whee! I'm pretty pleased with it. I think it's really cute. I think the purples have come out really, really well. The sleeve is long for me. It like goes well over my hand, but this is because this is for my dad. This isn't for me. My dad has longer arms than me. This will still need a cuff and everything so that it looks proper nice, but I really like it. If I take it to this screen really quickly, I can like lay it out for you so you can see it in slightly more detail, but like, I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, I added some extra lines on the sleeve. I added like, how many? 20, I think, extra rounds on the sleeve to make it a bit longer. And then I added, I don't even know how many rounds on the bottom. Maybe like, because like I did the extra ones around the edge, which I think is an extra 10. So I think it was, if memory serves, I could count it to be fair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25. Add, I think this was, I can do this quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Add 10, so 35. And then on the bottom, 1, 2, 3. That was 20, right? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 55 rounds? 55 rounds, I think, for the bottom bit as well. Yeah, there you go. I don't know. If you want the pattern, exclamation mark pattern, we'll get you the link. But I think it's 55 rounds at the bottom. Yeah, the rounds at the bottom didn't go the whole way around because it wouldn't have made sense, but I'm pretty happy with it. I think it looks pretty snazzy. I want to keep it, but I shan't. I shall give it to my dad as it is his present. But I kind of want to keep it. Same with mums. I want to keep both of them, but I will give it away. Dear. Beautiful colors. Hell yeah, thank you, Lovey. Love the purple. I do too. I think these yarns are really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. And they've honestly been lovely to crochet with. And the only thing I wish is that I had some and I would make myself one. That's all I wish. That's all I wish. I finally started on my, weird. I finally started all my January cosplays with my friends yesterday, and I'm so hyped for craft. Are you doing a group cosplay? Group cosplay? Or are you just cosplaying at the same time? Both are good. Neither is bad. Hell yeah. News about airsoft? That's fair. I don't really know a whole lot about airsoft, to be honest, but I hope that it's going good for you. I know a lot more about crochet and craft. Dear. I'm dragging 2 new people. Good on you. And cosplay. To be fair, cosplay is my start on Twitch. As far as making costumes, not really wearing them. I like the making process a lot more. Dear. All right. Should we do our marshmallow for the day? Shall we do marshmallow for the day? I think we shall. Hell yeah. You're also giving your dad... What are you getting them? What are you getting them? Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, topical. If people are celebrating Christmas, you have like less than 2 weeks now. So if you do need to get any cards or send anything via the post, it might be worth sorting that this weekend. Oh dear, this is your topical reminder of if you do celebrate Christmas, you might want to look into that. You might want to look into that. Oh dear. All right, I do know what marshmallow we've got today because if we go to the back, there are, this one is like the extra one at the end, so there are like 12 marshmallows, and because it is the 12th, I've just spilt marshmallow stuff everywhere. 2 seconds. Because it is the 12th, it's the only marshmallow we haven't had yet. That's what's going to be in the window. So, I know that it's going to be mint choc chip, but I like mint choc chip. I didn't realise mint choc chip was a contentious flavour, but I like it. There you go. Sorry. Oh, good, good, good. Got a berry. Nice. Oh dear. I'm so excited for the event because my friend is competing. Ooh, how fun. Cheering friends on in cosplay contests is a joy. An absolute joy. I hope they have a really good time. I hope they have a really rewarding time. No official Christmas for this year. Retiring to the Grinch cave. Good on you. If that's what you need to do this Christmas, that's what you want to do this Christmas, that's what you do. That's what you do. Oh dear. He was a peacekeeper in the Middle East. That's fair. The reason I'm skirting around right now is because brain small, no thoughts. I'm not talking about war here. I'm not talking about guns. I'm not talking about war. No. If you want it, there will be other streamers who are like so down for all of that. I just want to talk about crafts and marshmallows and soft, squishy things, if possible. In general, to be honest. Oh dear. Yep. My friend's here in... Oh, wait. Did we see... Is that World Cosplay Summit? And I cried hysterically watching the stream. Aww. Cheering friends on in costume is the best. I've had the opportunity, thankfully, many times to cheer on many friends with many amazing costumes. And yeah, it's... Sorry. This has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Let me show you. You'll see what I mean. This is meant to be mint choc chip, but something has happened to my marshmallow. All of the choc chips are right there. There are no other choc chips. They are all here. Where's the other? Oh my god. I mean, it's fine, I suppose. It's easy to keep track of them. You know, I won't lose them. We'll think of it positively. Oh dear. Give me a whole lot of information video about the mint. Oh! Kendall mint cake? You've been researching Kendall mint cake? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be climbing some mountains next year and I can't wait to bring my Kendall mint cake with me. Best mountain snack. People will disagree, but I stand by Kendall mint cake for my mountain snack. In Japan, and I sobbed. It was so good. Oh no, I think it's fine. I think it's as intended. It's perfect as it is. The chocolate is all on one side, so it's easy to keep track of. I love that. Going to QCon Belfast? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Enjoy your conventions. Oh dear. I want to burn this, but I really don't want the chocolate to melt into my pot. But I want it to catch fire. Burn. Burn. Marshmallow burn. Oh, this one does not like catching fire as much. Maybe this is not meant to be one that I'm meant to be toasting. But then why would they give me a pot of fire if I'm not meant to toast it? Okay, I will burn it a little bit. Carefully. Oh god. Ah. Okay, well, it's sort of toasted. It's toasted in a very odd shape now, but that's okay. It's perfect. It's exactly as intended. Exactly as intended. I see people in chat. I see people in chat, but I'm also balancing this marshmallow it's got a mind of its own a little bit. Oh dear. Oh, I hope it went well. Some do, some don't. I think the words were the best way to get your sugar up the most. Yeah, it is. Literally, which is why it's good for mountains. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh well, what flavor? This is mint choc chip. Hi Prism, good morning. Oh no, you're fine. Take care of yourself, Fryer. Stay safe. I want the fire. I can't really send it you, but I hope you can find your own fire. Oh god. This one's a messy one. Okay. Oh, that's weird hot. Oh, okay. All right, 2 seconds. Well. Okay. Weird. Really weird hot. That's really weird. Because it's really minty. Like, it is like Kendall mint cake, but hot. And I don't think I've ever thought, what if we made Kendall mint cake hot? Like, the mint is really good. That will taste better cold. Next time I have that one, not toasting it. As much fun as the toasting is. Also, the Gower Cottage brownies, are they not? They're really good, right? Did you get some ordered to your house, Sloth? For those who don't know who Gower Cottage brownies are, they are a delivery service based in Wales where they home make brownies and send them to your house. It's great. If you have someone who's like going through something or has a birthday or you just want to celebrate, these brownies are fantastic. Gower Cottage brownies were the brownies we had instead of a wedding cake at my wedding. We had a stack of brownies in a few of their different flavors, and they were so good. They were so good. I have never seen desktop fire for roasting marshmallows. I desire one. I'm gonna keep it for afterwards for cosplay stuff because it's just so useful. That's a beautiful. I hope you can find your own fire. Hi Prism. I was like, hi fire, hi lovey. I'm covered in marshmallow. You okay there, bud? Really weird. You don't like you enjoyed it. The mint is really good. It's a really good mint flavor. If you like Kendall mint cake, it's very Kendall mint cake-ish actually, because it's like a really strong mint and sugar. But I don't think it's as good hot. I think it needs to be cold, because it's a very weird flavor to have hot when it's so sugary and so mintish. Seems hot and mint do not go good. But yeah, mint hot chocolate is good, but there's so little chocolate in this that it didn't go into mint hot chocolate level. It just was like hot Kendall mint cake it's like hot. Imagine you melted Kendall mint cake maybe, which is like, it's not bad, but I think it'd be better cold. A company I work for sent them to us. Us is me, because I'm not sharing them. Yeah, it might be good in a hot... Yeah, honestly, actually, that would probably be really good in a hot chocolate. Yeah, put the marshmallow in a hot chocolate. That would be fantastic. Also, thank you for the piss and good morning, Yor. Yeah, Gower Cottage brownies are really, really good. Really, really good. And if you live in the UK, you can have them delivered to you. I don't know what that's like outside of the UK. But if you live... Oh, there is a cooldown on the piss, unfortunately. I'm sorry. You'll have to wait a few minutes. 10 out of 10 brownies. Yeah, they're really, really good. And you can get like a box. And the thing is, they're quite dense and rich, which means, I don't know about you, Sloth, but I can only really eat one at a time, or maybe like 2 at a time if I'm having a good day. Like, otherwise they're so rich. Even though you get a full box, the likelihood of you going through that box in a day, I think, is quite small. Morning followed by piss is quite the power mood. It is. Also, Irvin, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear, everyone got a morning piss. Yeah, only the warmest of piss here. We only take it fresh and we have to, you know, quality check it before the next piss can come in. My poor bladder. Oh wait, I could absolutely, could you? I can't, I find them too rich for me. But then again, I'm less of a dessert person, so maybe that's why. Oh dear. But yeah, they also, if you have the chance to try some of their other flavors at some point, because I'm assuming that your company probably sent you the standard box, which is just the chocolate ones. They do blondies as well. They also do their brownie butters. which is like Nutella except it's brownie. It's like their brownie, but like in a jar and Nutella smooth, and you can spread it on things. Listen, they're really good. I really like Gower Cottage brownie. Do you want me to whack it in chat for everyone else who's like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm gonna in chat for you. I just don't know if they do international. I can find out, I suppose. Gower Cottage. College? No, cottage. Brownies. I've been spreading the word of this for years now. I've sent them to all of my friends at some point, and then even some of my friends have sent them back to me, and I'm like, yeah. Free shipping in the UK. Do they do international? Delivery, let's see. Oh, it doesn't really answer that. This is just about how they do it, because they always okay. I don't know. They just want to make them basically on the day they deliver them to you. Also, if you are someone like me who can't do them, like do a lot of sweet in a row, they're freezable. So when you get them, you can freeze them straight away, or you could like have a couple and freeze the rest if you like, and they defrost really nicely. Can you deliver outside the UK? Unfortunately not, because we have a courier who ensures the brownies arrive in the perfect condition by guaranteeing delivery dates. Okay, so if you live outside the UK, you cannot get these brownies. I'm so sorry. If you visit the UK, you can grab them. But yeah, no, they are, okay, UK only. I think it does make sense logically, because again, they do deliver them to you basically fresh that day, or fresh the day before, depending on where you live, but like pretty fresh. So yeah, that does sort of make sense. But yeah, they do brownie butters. You can get those, and they are basically like melted versions of the brownie. Pretty good. It's pretty good. As far as like the brownie flavors go, I really like well, first of all, they do like vegan gluten-free ones, and those are really good. So if you are someone who needs vegan or gluten-free, don't worry, they've got you covered. I like espresso. Yeah, the coffee ones are really good. Like the other ones are good too. I am a big fan of coffee flavoring with chocolate, and the coffee ones are really good. Interestingly, at our wedding, they were one of the least favorite flavors. Like, well, people didn't really go for the coffee one as much. So I got to take quite a few of the coffee ones home with me, and I loved them. I loved them. Yeah, the coffee ones were really good. I think people, where is it? I'm trying to find the exact names of them. The orange ones, yeah, the triple chocolate ones went down really well. With the white chocolate in them as well. People really like that one. If you're a big fan of chocolate, it's just all the best stuff. The orange ones were really good as well. People really liked those. Yeah, because we had like a lot of brownies, so we got like a few different flavors that people could have. Yeah, I mean, they're all really good. The only thing, and this is very specifically if you're doing it for a wedding, is if you're ordering them together, if you're getting gluten-free and not gluten-free, I know that but we had to order like 100 brownies. So like, I doubt that anyone's going to probably be in this situation, but there was the concern of like, if it's a strong gluten allergy, that there might be like, maybe because they're traveling together. And it's like, yeah, which is fair. It's why we got separate ones, because we just wanted to make sure nobody died. What are you drinking? Just a cup of tea. Orange brownie butter. The orange brownies are really good. I'm normally not an orange chocolate person that much, but they were very good. They were very good. Liquid brownies. Oof, the prices. Yeah, so they're normally, that's why I'm always like, if you're looking to get a gift for someone, or like for instance, a moving present, maybe someone's moved into a new house, I'll send them the Gower Cottage brownies, you know? They're freezable and they're really good, but I normally don't buy them for myself. I normally buy them as gifts for other people, because they are a little bit more pricey. I'm guessing fresh food delivery internet. Yeah, I'd imagine, Irvin. I'd imagine. Also, thank you for the piss glittering. You got there. Jelly needs to become our brownie dealer. Farrell, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Coffee adds so much depth. See, I love coffee chocolate. Coffee and chocolate together is mwah, so good. I accidentally wanted chocolate coffee, so I mixed a packet of hot cocoa into my... Ooh, hell yeah, that sounds lovely. I was making chocolate banana protein pudding. Oh, chia seeds. Also, more piss from Noel. Thank you. I hope you're empty now. So we get on with the crafting as well, because I can pull that out. Here we are. This is where we're at right now. We've got, again, we're kind of just starting a new round, so things are a little messy. Just a little bit. Bless this mess. But it's okay. We'll sort it out. We'll get our act together now. Oh dear. But yeah, no, we love Gower Cottage brownies. Again, I feel like a testament to how much we've enjoyed them over the years. We literally had them instead of a wedding cake at our wedding. We had just the Gower Cottage brownies, and they were as like a part of them, and they were so good. And they went down really, really well. It was also nice because we got some like little gift, like plastic bags, and people could take some brownies home with them as like gift bags, which was nice. So if you came to our wedding, you probably went home with some brownies, because we did order a lot of brownies. And also, the brownies were like the last thing, because we had like quite a long wedding day, I guess. The brownies were like the last thing, that we had that day. So by that point, everyone was kind of full, myself included. We were all kind of full by that point. So everyone took brownies home with them, and they were good. I've noticed you have 2 balls attached. Are you striping them? I am now, yes. So I've literally just attached the second ball, which means I'll go around and they kiss in the middle. And it means, here's one I made earlier. It's meaning that like, there isn't any like sudden jumps as we go up, because they're just like kissing and then kissing and then kissing and then kissing and then kissing wherever the colors match. So you do end up with some slightly thicker lines like here where they're like, you know, they've kissed and the color has spread. But I like that. It looks nice and consistent, and you can't see where I've been going up a layer anymore, which is nice. Yeah. The kissy in the middle. The purple kissies. Oh dear. This is all that tea. Also, Zomboni, 7 streams. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. I appreciate it. Also, good morning and thank you for the piss. Dear, we've been talking about brownies. Are you stuck for what to get me for Christmas, Jelly? I don't know if you'll be able to get them at this. Well, you probably will. I know before Christmas, Gower's like, listen, if you want brownies for Christmas, order ahead of time, because they do have a limited amount of slots. It's like not a big operation. So it's like, listen, if you want them, get in early, because people do be ordering them. It's like fair. So I don't even know if you'd be able to get them before Christmas, or how many slots they'd have left. I did send off some brownies already. Actually, one of them's arriving today. Because I planned ahead, because I was like, I could do it for Christmas or I could do it ahead of time. So one of them is literally arriving today, because there were more delivery slots earlier in the month. I'm sorry, Sloth, it might not be to you. It might be to another friend. A friend that lives a bit further afield that I can't see in person. Oh dear. I'm sorry. How are you doing, Jelly? I'm okay. I ran my first 5K yesterday, like official 5K yesterday, which was nice, and I'm still kind of riding off that high. I started trying to run 5K in like February, so it's like, it's been I hate running. I will say, I still hate running. I am not one of those people that gets like runner's high, and I do not enjoy running. It is not for me. If it is for you, I'm so glad for you. Most of my family enjoy running. Not one of those people. I like sitting and I like crafting. However, regardless of my distaste of running, I can now run 5K, which is like a really nice feeling. And it wasn't like the fastest time, but I did it in 35 minutes, which I feel like is not bad. I wasn't expecting a sub 30 on my first one anyway, so 35 minutes, like I have room for improvement there, but it's still like, it's not so far off 30 minutes. I'm 5 minutes off, so I need to save 5 minutes. The thing is, I kind of know where I can save 5 minutes. I just need to get fit enough to do it. But yeah. 5K, 35 minutes, I can probably get... The thing is, I'm not planning to run longer than 5K. Again, I'm not becoming a marathon runner. I am doing it just for general body fitness, because I'm already working up my upper half for craft, so it's like, let's balance it out and also do some leg stuff, which is the running for me. But yeah, I'm not planning to do marathons. What it would be nice to do is have I can run it quicker, because then I can get it over with quicker and go home quicker. Especially because I run most of the time, which I don't know, people seem to be surprised about. I run mostly at like 6 a.m. I get up at 6 a.m. to do my morning run, or tonight, for instance, I've got another one which will probably be at about 11 p.m., 10 or 11 p.m. I either run near midnight or at 6 a.m., one or the other, depending on the day. And what's going on. I don't run during the day. Here's the thing, guys. If you run in the middle of the day, people can see you. I'm very shy. I don't want to be perceived. So for me, I much prefer running at night, either really early in the morning before the sun comes up, or late at night after the sun has gone down. And that way, I get to see the stars, which is really, really pretty. I get to see the moon, which is nice. And also the only other people that are out at that time are like dog walkers or other runners. So like I don't really feel as judged in that kind of way. But like if I went running at like midday, there'd be like families and kids around and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I don't want to be judged. I'm not a good runner. So I'm like, I don't want to be perceived when I'm doing this thing that I'm not that good at. Ah, dear. Good night, all lovey. Good night. Get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. I don't know what I expected anything different. I'm sorry, Slub. I can't afford it, to be clear. Like, if I could afford to send all of my favorite UK streamers Gower Cottage brownies, I would. Oh dear, my Christmas snack is professional. Oh dear. Congrats, thank you. Oh dear, it's raining now. Oh god, I'm so happy. It's gonna get cold. Yippee! Colder weather. It's so real for every part of that. Had not thought of it that way. Yeah, I don't think most people go out of their way to judge people that are running in any bad way, but I have a lot of body hang-ups and stuff like that, and I know that I'm not that good at running. So just like, you know, being around other runners don't really, like the other runners are not judging you. Like we're all just kind of doing the same thing. And same with dog walkers. Anyone who's kind of out late at night or early in the morning is doing so for the sake of their dog or for the sake of their own fitness. And that's fine. You know, that's fine. But yeah, I don't want lots of families looking at me. Dear, I don't want lots of younger people or stuff like that. I'm just like, you know, I'm good. What's going wrong with going in a little debt for some brownies, Jelly? Listen, I got a lot I need to save for. Next year. I can't start in debt. To be fair, I'm already like, because my main income is Twitch, right? For me, and again, I don't have like a particularly, I don't earn that much, but it's also better than benefits. That's literally been my mantra for the last few years. Is like, it's more than benefits, I live, right? Also, to be clear, this is not to shade people on benefits. It's just a goalpost for me, okay? It's literally just a goalpost for no other reason of, you know, better than benefits. So, and I can pick one or the other. Anyway, that aside, I have a lot to save for next year, and I am already not been paid for 2 months. I'm getting a good paycheck this month, but I've had to pay for Christmas with like money that I would have got in like September. Oh dear, it's been rough, but it's okay because this month I should get paid. Because of all the name change stuff, and Twitch is one of the, because it's a international place, it's not in the UK, I have to have my official name for like the payment, right? Otherwise I can get in trouble, especially because I have to file taxes as a business and all that stuff. So I have to have the correct name on the billing for Twitch. And because my name change started in August and only got finalized last month, I just wasn't getting paid. I've just not been getting paid for months, which means like Booptober, all the other charity event stuff we've done, everything else has been like off my back kind of thing of I have not been paid. I've just been doing my best. It's been a few months. Again, not in any dangerous way. Like obviously I'm not losing my house or anything. Like Shiny pays for most of the important bills in the house. It's just been like treats. No treats. No extra expenditure, only the things you absolutely have to get kind of thing for the last few months. However, again, now that that's all gone through, I will get paid this month. This isn't, also to be clear, this isn't Twitch's fault. This isn't me dogging on Twitch, like I can't believe Twitch hasn't paid me. Like no, Twitch couldn't pay me because of the name change taking so long to go through with my bank stuff. So yeah, that's not Twitch's fault at all. Twitch has done what it had to do, which is basically just default payment for an extra month here and there. Ah, dear. Just bad time of year for it to happen, but it's okay. We live. We survived. Oh, think of it this way. If they judge you, what are they going to do? Chase after you to your face? Well, I'm not that quick, Zombo. They probably could chase after me. I'm really not that fast. I'm consistent in my plodding, but I am plodding. I'm plodding along. What's it? Bobbing along, singing a song at the bottom of the whales. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear, I forgot about all that. Yeah, it's been a rough few months. It's been a rough few months in the Jelly household, but again, we live. It's not been a dangerous few months, to be clear. Like, I've not been in any danger, which is why I haven't really made a big point of it. It's literally just been for like anything where it comes to extra expenditure or treats has been like a no. I got really lucky actually, because in some ways doing the sudathon when I did actually really helped me pay for my basics, and then I'll get the money back so that I can pay for the prints. Plus, I wouldn't have been able to get the PO box stuff sorted until that went through last month anyway. Because again, obviously I need to provide ID for that, and that's been, again, delayed. So yeah, it's been, things have worked out. Things have worked out fine, like in the end. It's just been like a few months of stress. But like, at this stage, things are like pretty okay. Everything is kind of in the place it needs to be. Oh dear, I tell you, they don't make it easy. Well, no, that's not true. That's not exactly true. They didn't make it easy for me. Because both me and Shiny changed our names at the same time, but Shiny was just changing theirs for marriage, whereas obviously I was changing my first name as well. So I've been able to see this side by side between me changing my name for things and Shiny changing their name for things, and it's been difficult for me. Shiny's been fine. Shiny's been fine. I will say though, out of everything, my least favorite part of it, and it's like, this is no one's fault again, this is also just me, like, this is me being an awkward person. My least favorite bit is we've had to like go into branches of places several times to like sort stuff in person. Like, not everything can be done over the phone or online. Some stuff, especially with me, has to be done in person. That's just kind of how it's been. And going in and not having all the documents you end up needing, because like I'll look online ahead of time to be like, oh, and it's like, oh, they're asking for XYZ, so I'll bring XYZ, and they were like, you also need ABC as well as XYZ because of this, and I'm like, okay. And then they give you this look of like, oh, it's difficult, isn't it? Oh, and it's like, they don't mean any harm by that, but the amount of times in the last couple months I've seen them, so close, face, and I'm like, stop looking at me like that. I know you don't mean any harm. They're just lovely people, and they feel bad that they can't help more, and like literally no one's done anything wrong. I am not dogging on these like receptionists and stuff like that. Everyone's been very sweet and very nice, and it's like it definitely could have been a lot worse. But the amount of times over the last couple of months I've seen the oh yeah, oh, I see you bought XYZ. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we also need ABC, and it's like, oh, sorry, I can't. So you know what? I'm quite ready for this chapter of my life to be done. I'm quite ready. I'm still getting it in certain places, but it's at this point I have everything. It's just some things take a while. Oh, dear Ministry, good morning, welcome on in. Also, Twig's backhand seems to be monkey balancing 2 plays. Yeah, this one is legitimately not there, therefore I will say, often I would agree with you. In this case, it is like a legal requirement in the UK for international payments and stuff like that. You have to have the correct name on your taxes and then also on the pay stuff. So Twitch, if Twitch was like sending me the money, that would actually be a problem for me because that's not going to line up with my tax stuff at the end of the year. So Twitch really hasn't done anything wrong. If anything, it's the fact that certain things went through at times we were not expecting them to go through, which is not on Twitch's side, that's more on the bank, who also were very helpful, to be fair. Everyone we talked to was very nice. But yeah, just awkward times, just awkward timing. One of those things of like, I can't really be angry at anyone, and like, I wouldn't be angry at anyone, to be fair, because I'm not massively an angry person. There's no one to be angry at, it's just an annoying few months. Oh dear. But they would turn into very weirdo creeps if they do chase you. That is true. But I do live relatively rurally and people might not notice. Not like, sometimes on a run I might see like 2 other people, if that. I've gone on runs where I've not seen a single person. Although on those runs, when that happens, I'll go back and be like, Shiny, I didn't see a single person today. There are no humans out there. Where have they all gone? Oh dear, yeah, my fiance had a thing payment he was due, but got cancelled 3 times because we missed the memo that the bank had moved location and the address for the Oh, that's not even on you. I mean, I get that there might have been a memo, but like, that's not even you moving. That's their detail. Wow. Also, good morning, Starry. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We are on our second half of this cardigan now, and we are going to make the colors kiss in the middle. As is my favorite thing to do with these, is the colors, they must kiss in the middle. It's very important. So I'm just bringing the colors around to a point where they can kiss. And then we can go up a level. Oh dear. It's Horse Friday, it's Horse Day. Hell yeah, Haunts Day. I love haunts. I also love Haunts Day because sometimes we get pictures of haunts. Good day, good day. Oh dear. Oh, they didn't tell us, but we didn't happen to Google that. Oh, that's awful. Oh, no, that is bad then. That is a bit of an oversight on their part. I'm doing good, been busy. I'm going to a Christmas like, hey, snap! And then the competition, oh, it's Sunday. Oh, busy weekend, but good busy weekend. I hope you have good weather and everything. Ah, dear, for both the Christmas market and the competition. Hell yeah, good heckin' luck. I hope it goes good. Yeah, I'm also not going to be streaming tomorrow because Christmas market. Must go to a Christmas market every weekend. It's very important. Ah, dear. Enrichment. It usually doesn't matter that the bank office moves. I guess? But I feel like just putting an email and being like, hey, just a heads up, we've moved. Because like, what if you want to go in person? What if you want to go sort stuff in person? There's also certain things, it turns out with certain banks, I think most banks, that you have to sort in person. Like, again, for all like the name change stuff, I've had to go to every bank where we've got like mortgages, banks where I've got cards with them. I've had to go to every single one, like in person, at least once. Some of them we have to go back to, we have to keep going back because they won't do it over the phone and they won't do it online. So the only options you have are post, which is not recommended because it's meant to take like months, or going in person. So it's like, well, I guess we'll go in person if those are our 2 options, okay. But yeah, no, every single thing with the banks we've had to do, like all banks we've had to do in person. I also think one of them didn't have post as an option, but I know one of them did at least. But it was just like not recommended. Like, it will take a lot longer if you do it like that. So we were like, well, we'll listen to you. If you say it's going to take a lot longer if we post it, we won't post. Oh, the business bank is, I see, is a little different. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, all of my stuff has been like, come in, it'll be nice and easy. And it's like, yeah, if we didn't live in the middle of nowhere, I'm sure that it would be nice and easy, but you don't have a branch that near us. So it's like, well, that being said, on the positive side, we've had a lot of nice trips into South Wales, where we've also been able to like visit friends and family and stuff like that. So we've had, I met up with a load of people over the last month, and that's been really nice. That's been really nice. A lot of seeing friends and all that good stuff. So we make the most of it. Or we have a meet-up with friends, and then afterwards we sort stuff out at one of the banks, one way or the other. It's definitely made it more fun though, because it's like, you know, as much as we might need to do this, we can also do this. It's been good. Balancing the boring stuff with the fun stuff. Although I say that, I actually quite like filling in paperwork. I don't know. Something about filling in a form. I like writing in like block capitals and doing all that kind of stuff. And I don't mind it that much. As long as I'm like fully aware of what I'm doing and like I don't have a migraine or anything like that. I kind of like filling in forms. I kind of like it. That's how this household works. It's like, I'll fill in all the forms and then you can just sign your name here, Shiny. Trust. Trust me. You'll be fine. I definitely filled in the form good. I had to update my name on my bank card, but I forgot to manually do it before I got a new card, and now it feels useless before I get married. Like, yeah, that's fair. I mean, that is why we didn't change our names when we got married last year. It was like, we're gonna change them again in like 6 months to a year anyway. So like, what's the point? I'm just gonna be going through bank cards. Like, no, I'm gonna get confused. I'm gonna have too many bank cards. So yeah, we waited to do it all at the same time. And yeah. For us, it made sense to do it like not at the wedding and later, but you know, if you've got the wedding on the horizon as a good date for you both to change them, that makes a lot of sense. Oh dear. Also, Pipia, good morning. Pipia, how did your stream go? I was there lurking. I hope that your stream went good. I saw you went live. I saw, well, Shifty actually reposted that you went live on Blue Sky, and I was like, ho ho ho. Thank you, Shifty, for the heads up. Dear, now I can go across it and lurk as... Oh dear. Is this the second one? Yeah, this is also the second half of the second one. Oh dear. Yeah, I feel that. Also, Loquick, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your lurks. Have a good Friday. I'm trying to accept my fate from going from a very rare surname to one of the most Okay. Positives. It's much harder to find you if you have an unusual name. Sorry, if you have a really common name, the opposite. If you have a really common surname, you are just gonna be like super hard to find, which is nice. On the internet, that's nice. Sometimes, like, say a distant relative that you have no interest in connecting with is like, oh, maybe I want to try and find that person. You're like, I don't really want to be found. Have a really common surname, and when they search the surname, they're going to find 500 of you. And it's like, as long as you don't have like a profile picture that's like really obviously your face, it means you can hide. It means you can hide a lot better. But if you have a rare surname, as cool as it is, it's really easy to find you online. Yeah, because there's just a lot less people to look through, which means like old acquaintances, like maybe people from school looking for you can find you much easier. Oh dear. I just don't like the idea of that, to be honest. I find that weird, but then I guess we're fine regardless. I'm trying to accept, oh, sorry. Also, good morning, Giant, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. I did some silly drawings. That was your second stream? Oh, I missed the first one? Dang it. Well, I hope you had a good stream nonetheless. Bia. My first name's a little uncommon. Oh dear. I have a super short name, full name, last name's only 7 letters. That's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. Jelly Stroops! How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. And currently the only person named in the world right now, which is really cool, but God, would you be easy to find, huh? Again, it depends on how much that bothers you. For me, I'm like, I'd rather like people from school not find me or look me up or anything like that. I'd rather live like a bit more, like, you know, I just like the people that I would want to find me already know where I am, and like everyone else I'm kind of just okay with not finding me, to be honest. But that's just me. It doesn't have to be you. Maybe you're like, I don't know. You don't have that feeling. I do. I'm like, I'm good not being found. Oh dear. I am lucky that I have a lot of good friends and good family, and all of them know exactly how to contact me and what my name is, and anyone who's not in that group, I probably didn't want to be contacted by. I will say that is especially true with, because I started coming out last year. That is especially true with coming out last year is, you know, I did that before with a lot of people before the name change, which meant that basically when people, again, 90% of people were chill. 90% of people were chill. There were 10% which weren't, which I tend to not talk about online. I'm going to continue to not talk about that much online. But it was nice, yeah. They'll never find me. They'll never find me. So that's nice. I like that. That gives me a feeling of safety at night when I go to bed, of like, these people that I don't actually want to have find me will never find me. Oh dear, because I came out, then basically immediately changed both my first and surname because of getting married. Good luck. And, you know, again, deleted social medias that I didn't feel like worked well for me anymore, which meant good luck. Good heckin' luck. Ah, dear. But actually not. Stop looking for me. I'm about to become really damn Irish though when I get married. I know this is probably not what you mean, but I love the idea of you being like, right, time to gain an accent. I'm gonna be eating spice bags. I'm gonna live like, where's like a famous place in Ireland? Somewhere, whatever that thing around the coast is. I can't remember what it's called, but where everything's like a hexagon. There. Oh dear. I'm not even sure if people in school would recognize me now from high school. I think I'd probably be recognized at this point. Maybe one day. That could be a goal. Unrecognizable. Hell yeah. The one person name in the school still, and now my name would change. I still would be the only one. Oh dear. Makes sense. Also, Clen, I can't bring it up on screen, but this is my second ever Hexi-cardigan. The first one, wait a minute, I'll send it you in a DM. I'm really pleased with it, but I can't show it on stream because it's for my mum, and my mum might be watching. My mum watches my streams, so I can't show it on stream. However, I've upset my PC. My PC says, how dare you? Look at this. I'm so pleased with it. I say look at it because I'm like, I'm vibing it pretty hard. I'm vibing it. I'm pretty pleased with it, to be honest. This is my first ever Hexi. And I think it looks really good. And I think she'll really like it. She loves like colorful pieces of clothing, and she goes to like a lot of festivals. And so I wanted to get her something where she could wear it to those festivals, but also warm. You know? Nice and cozy. And I'm making one for my dad as well. This one's for my dad, who also goes to these festivals. So I'm basically making them both festival cardigans because crochet is very in fashion over here. And also colorful stuff. Yippee! Actually, I need to do one more. I need to do one more. Almost, but not quite. Yes! Giant's Causeway, that's the one. Thank you. That is the one. I'm not even in Ireland. My fiance is Irish-British though. Fair. My current name is very rare, but once I change my name, I'm one of many. Anonymity. A word that I struggle to say, but you know what I mean. Anonymity. Oh dear. Stunning. No notes. I'm making a spark. You're making a sparkly one for yourself? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can show you the first half of this one. I started work on this one Monday, and I've done one half, and I'm now on the second half. I have kind of just been like, you know, I've had one of those weeks, Clan. It's been a really rough week in the IRL life over here. So I've just been dedicating 100% of my free time to crochet. So I made this in like 3 days. It's like the one thing of having like a rough week is that, God, the productivity. This one's for my dad. He loves purple. He just really likes purple, so we have this. But he prefers like long, slightly more thin fitting, like not as bunched as my mum's. So they are both Hexi-cardigans, but they're both going to be like a little bit different. Yep. But yeah, that's one half already done. On the second half. Ah, dear. It's a mood, yeah. As soon as it's like, you know what? Real life is kind of annoying right now. Time to crochet, and that's all I'm doing. I think I could change my last name too to something really common as well, but I don't want to be forced to that. Yeah, no, that makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. Yes, absolutely. Oh dear. I will say I was quite attached to my original surname because it was the same surname as my grandparents, which makes sense, and I've always been very attached to my grandparents. But I'm also quite attached to my new surname as well. And so it's like, I don't know. Both is good. I understand why people double barrel their surnames. I didn't want to do that. I already had like 2 middle names. I was like, I don't know if I need more names. But yeah, I get it. But I like my new surname. I'm not going to say what it is, obviously, because, but I like it. Company party's like, oh, have a lovely Lurgzai, take care. Also, Catherine, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are making a Hexi-cardigan for my dad. I'm kind of trying to make both my parents some festival kind of wear. or like over drapey over stuff, you know, stuff you could like bring with you but maybe not wear the whole time, but if you did put it on it would still be kind of cool and fashionable. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. And honestly, it's been going pretty good. It's been going pretty good. Ooh. There you go. I got through. I got through. It is very pretty. Thank you. Oh dear. I'm doing good this morning. How are you? I'm good. Well, okay. The week's been getting better as it's gone on, thankfully. It's been a hell of a week. Hell of a week. But I am feeling a little better this morning than I have been. I'm hoping next week we can go to some sort of schedule, but I won't know until after Monday. Because Monday I won't be streaming. I've got a few things I need to do IRL that day. So after Monday, I'll be able to get back like what the rest of the week's schedule will be, which means schedule will be a bit late, but it'll be planned to be late. So is that late? I don't know. I guess technically, kind of, but not exactly. Did Doran call you the double barrel name? Nice. Nice. Also hi. Also hi. Thank you for the hydrate as well. 2 seconds. I'll finish this cluster and then I will do that. I do have a few other things I need to do this weekend. I need to write a proposition for my friends. Dear Wicker, no, you're fine. Have a lovely, lovely luck. I hope Guild Wars is treating you good. At some point, I might ping you about that in case you are looking for more people to play Guild Wars 2 with. The only caveat is I have like level 80 characters. It's just that I haven't played for a long time. So like I need to go get the glider and the DLC and stuff like that. And so maybe there'll be a few things I need to do first, but like once I've done that, because I played Guild Wars before they had gliders, all these newfangled things. Oh dear. What was I gonna say? I was saying something. It's gone. Brain small, no thoughts. All the thoughts fly through, like whoo. Thank you for the hydrate though, I appreciate it. I needed that. Scheduling. I should hopefully be able to get a schedule on Monday. Do I have anything else to say? Maybe I just finished my thought. Maybe I just finished it. I don't know. Hoping to have that. Oh, I was gonna, no. I was writing a proposition for my friends. That's what I needed to do this weekend. So I'm trying to gather a lot of IRL friends together to go on a walking holiday with me next year, and we've already got like an Airbnb that we're staying at for the duration. So me and Shiny are going regardless, but I want to grab like a lot of friends. The whole idea is that it's meant to be like a mental health holiday. Also, AJ, sorry, I think I called you a giant earlier, but I'm gonna go back to AJ. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I want to grab some friends and be like, come with me, and you'll see. Walking, basically just grab them and take them on a walking holiday with me. A lot of my friends do walks anyway, but also the whole vibe of it is meant to just be like a mental health break, you know, in the middle of the year kind of thing, which I think personally is quite important. And grabbing friends, taking them to like, I'm not gonna say where, but like a nice place that has a lot of walking, and yeah, and going on a lot of walks with them. And if the weather is bad, that's fine. We'll bring board games and we'll stay in. Again, we've got an Airbnb with like a big living room, specifically so that we can work as a hub space if the weather is bad, so that we can all just stay in and get takeaway and play board games together. So either if the weather is good, we'll go on some walks and hikes, and if the weather is bad, we'll do board games. And I think in an ideal world, we'll do like a little bit of both, with the idea of like, yeah, just taking a little time away from work and busyness and staying somewhere a bit more remote and just kind of vibing. And so I need to write a proposition to get my friends to come with us, if that makes sense, to be like, hey, it's happening from this date to this date at this space. If you can book like a hotel or rent a space for like just a couple days here. Again, we got the Airbnb with me and Shiny, but it's a little bit more expensive because it is a whole house. The idea is that everywhere else you can stay is much cheaper. So like, don't stay with us because where we're playing is a little bit more expensive, but you can stay somewhere cheaply for just a day, a couple days. We're doing 4 days with the idea that people can pop in and out, so they don't have to be there for the full 4 days. They could be for just like 1 or 2. And yeah, and we'll go on some walks together and we'll vibe and everyone is a good friend and yeah. But I need to write a proposition that's convincing people to go. Because I think a walking holiday doesn't sound exciting for everyone. Because it's not. It's not an exciting holiday. That's not like what we're doing it for. But I still think it'd be good. Also because like a lot of friends, like ourselves included, cannot really regularly afford to go on holidays. We've like worked this out to be incredibly cheap, where most people will not have to spend more than like a couple £100 for the whole thing, because the walks are free. All you need is accommodation and travel to get there. And we can also assist with travel for a few people. So then all you would need is accommodation. So try to keep it cheap. Also, I need to have a really big cough. 2 seconds. So sorry, that was a much bigger cough than I was expecting to. I might have to go grab a new hot drink in a second. That was a horrible cough. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. Why? Why? Also, I'm so sorry. Lanka, thank you so much for the sub for 3 months. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry. I would have normally said something straight away, but I was full dying. Also, Emily, I will do that stretch, but I might do it if it's okay with you. Do you mind if I put it on hold and use it to maybe make a new cup of tea or something in a minute? Because I think, honestly, I need that more than a hand stretch at this point. Also, thank you for the lurk. Have a lovely lurk. I am trying to force people to go outside for a walk. Outside with humans. Well, it's going to be quite quiet there. So it should just be with us, like friends. Also, I hope the wake up is going good. It sounds amazing. Well, I hope so. We try to keep it really cheap for people. I miss walking with my roommate. Going outside and spending time in nature is just one of those things that is like, I don't know, pretty indispensable, but you don't make time for it in your regular life, I don't feel like, most of the time, because most of us can't afford to. You know, we're working paycheck to paycheck. We don't have time to just be like, let me take a moment in nature. I have a sore leg for 2 years, so the walking as such, no, doesn't sound good, but if I didn't have an issue, so, we've thought of this. We have quite a few people in our friend groups who have like chronic illnesses and stuff like that, which means it's really hard for them to plan how they're gonna feel in like 6 months time, because they just don't know. It's maybe not quite the same because it's not like an injury, but it's like things flare up and then don't flare and stuff like that. And a fair few of our friends, when they do have flares, do use like mobility devices, which would make it very difficult for them to go on a hike. Like a small walk, sure, but a big hike, no. So we found areas that have relatively cheap spas in the area where you can like go and chill for a day. There are like coves and places you can go relax for picnics if the weather is good. And again, we have like the house of board games and stuff like that if people don't want to leave the house at all. So that because we are looking to invite a lot of people, with the idea that not everyone is going to go on every walk, and there'll actually probably be a fair few people that don't go on any walks that weekend, but they can still have a good time with us. So it is a walking holiday, but really it's meant to be like a mental health break. And again, we've picked an area with a lot of accessible spas, a lot of like nice outdoor spaces you don't have to walk a long way to. We have the car, which will help to transport people that might be having rougher times with their health. Yeah, hopefully. Because yeah, that was one thing that me and a friend, I say we a lot, but that's because me and a friend have been doing a lot of the planning for this. And yeah, one of the really big things was we do have a lot of friends who do have chronic conditions which can affect their joints and mean that 1 month they can hike up Snowdon and then next month they can barely walk, you know? It's just one of those things. I think it is interesting, and I'm sure other people are here, but like, if you're disabled yourself, the amount of people that you also end up meeting that are also disabled, I feel like there are so many people in our friendship group that are chronically ill and disabled or have things that flare. So we were planning around that. Again, it might still not be something that they go for, but we try to make it as accessible as possible for everyone. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry for dying also. Hang on, I'll correct that. Wait, is it human or goblins? It's mainly goblins. It's people like me. It's people like me. It's a lot of good friends. Most of the people that I know, actually, almost all of them are people that I knew IRL for many, many years. And while they don't all know each other as well, everyone knows each other. Everyone knows of each other. Most people know each other, like have at least 2 or 3 other people that they know really, really well, like best friends. And we all have the tie of all of us love board games and all of us love D&D. So, and all of us like walking when we can. Oh dear. And I've been, oh, thank you for the streak as well. I appreciate it, Lanka, for the sub and the streak. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, like something like that I would definitely love. Or something in the walks are not that long or not actual hiking. I think I'd enjoy something like this. I was thinking to get a mobility aid just to make sure that I can stay active. Yeah, it's definitely been like a big consideration for both of us of like, hey, so we have so-and-so coming with so-and-so and both of them may have to use mobility devices on the day. Are there walks that we can still do? Will there be other things they can do that day if we do decide to do a hike? Everyone's adults. We can all make our own decision of whether we want to join a hike or walk that day. But yes, and what I want to do is I want to get everyone who does decide that they want to go or is interested together for like a coffee or something, and then we can basically, me and other friend are going to make effectively a PowerPoint presentation where we present our ideas to the people that are interested in going and being like, these are the walks we were thinking of doing on these days. If it's raining, this is what we were thinking of doing instead. And if you don't want to come with us, these are the things that are nearby that you can go for instead. Yeah, so that people can be like, just because if you are planning to do like a spa on a specific day, you might want to book it in advance, you know? So like if we say on the second day, we're planning to do a hike rather than a walk, the hike will last 3 hours and it goes up a pretty hefty path where there will be limited mobility, like you won't be able to use mobility aids as much. People can have a little look at that hike and be like, right, if the second day is the day of the big hike, I'm gonna book myself into a spa instead. So that we give people time in advance to like think about that sort of thing. It's a pretty quiet area and we're not going in peak, so that you might not have to book in advance. But I think a lot of us feel a lot more comfort if knowing things that are booked in advance, so we don't have to worry about it on the day. I don't have a whole lot of friends that are like really spontaneous. Most of us like planning. And I'm the same. I also like planning. Which has actually been really fun to like put this together and imagine the different people that might be interested in different days and stuff like that. Again, we want to do a mixture of walks and hikes because I love hiking, but I also understand that is going to be a lot for everyone to do like 4 days in a row of hikes. That's just gonna stress people out, I think. So I like the idea of having a walk or hike planned for each day of varying degrees of intensity. Like there is one day we want to do where it's not exactly a walk or a hike, it's a walk around a historical site, you know? So there's like some old forts and like a lot of knockdown things, and it is planned as a walk, but it's like with a lot of sitting space. You're gonna have plenty of time to like chill and relax. It's not like constant walking because we're looking around a site. Yeah. So that would be one of the days, probably. Yeah, that's the goal. Have a plan each day that people can opt in or out of. Again, none of these walks or hikes cost anything. It's just, you know, we go. We go, we have fun. You can join if you like, and if not, well, there's lots of other things you can do as well. Or you can stay at the house if other people are like, I don't want to do that one either. Do you want to play board games and eat takeaway that day? Yeah, go ahead. Oh dear. And then hopefully we can get together for like dinners in the evenings or something, if people want to, again. Because that would be lovely. That'd be lovely. Breakfast or dinners. Maybe if we're on a hike day, we get together for a breakfast instead, because it is important to eat well before going on a proper hike. Maybe that day we'll get together for a breakfast. And then other days we can get together for a dinner. I also want to get our camera fixed before we do it, because I'd love to get some like lovely pictures. Yes. Ah, dear. Goblins make it different. Most of my friends are goblins. Some of them are more organized goblins than others, but most of them are goblins. One kind of goblin or another. On the second day of Christmas, Jelly gave to me a day that made me sleep well. Yippee! Hell yeah. I love planning. That's why I already have plans. My birthday in April? Yeah. See, I am the same kind of person, Starry. I also love planning. I really enjoy putting together like a proposition of like, this is what we're planning. We can offer you walks in the countryside and spas nearby if you don't fancy walking. You can offer me your wonderful company. Your wonderful company and breakfast. Oh, the yummy breakfast. Banoffee, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been talking, so next year I am organizing / we've already planned it for me and Shiny, but we're trying to get a lot of friends to come with us, a mental health holiday with the idea of going somewhere in the UK. I'm not going to say exactly where, but somewhere in the UK that has a lot of really good walks and hikes and like older areas. We're going for 4 days with the idea that friends can join for like a day, for 2 days, for the whole 4 days if they want. And every day we'll have a planned walk or hike and a planned meal together, either like breakfast or dinner. I'm going to say on hike day, maybe breakfast, because again, it's important to eat before a hike. And then, yeah, we've also rented, we're getting an Airbnb like with a full living room and everything so that we can use where we're staying as a hub. That also means all of our friends can stay at cheaper places, because we've booked somewhere a little bit more expensive specifically so that you can use this as a hub so that friends can stay. Because I think for us, it's like, was it like 300 and something for 4 days, which is not bad. It is off peak, but it's not bad. But then other people could stay for like 100 and something, 200 at max. There's a lot of really nice hotels nearby that like, they don't cost that much. But they can use us as a hub where we can all stay. And yeah, with the idea that we have like just spending some time in nature, going on walks. But if people don't want to go on a walk a specific day or on a hike a specific day, there are a lot of spas in the area. A lot of the hotels come with spas. There's a lot of really nice picnic spots, or you can use, again, our Airbnb as a place to play board games and chill for a day if you'd prefer, because not everyone is going to want to go on every hike. Or every walk. And everyone might not feel well every day. Going to have a lot of disabled friends or friends who have struggled with chronic illness where, you know, stuff can flare up or then go away, and so it's very hard to plan like 6 months in advance, you know, like, do I want to go on this holiday? I don't know, because I don't know how I'm going to be. So we want to make sure that we have plenty of options for everyone of like relaxing things to do. But regardless, you'll be in like the middle of nature with the idea of just refresh and reset for a weekend. And at this weekend, I'm tasking myself with writing the proposition for my friends. A couple people already know, because I've been kind of dropping hints that this is something that I want to do for like a few months now. And the friend that's been helping me organize it obviously knows as well. But we want to share it with the rest of our friend group now. And like, yeah, hopefully. I want to write it in a way that does sound appealing and enticing. Yeah. Because again, most of my friends do like walking, but it's like, I get it, because I think it's maybe a generation thing to the extent, but like most of us are like living paycheck to paycheck, right? The idea of spending a weekend away, not working, and just like going on walks and hikes around the countryside sounds lovely, but is it really that, you know, affordable and stuff like that? And we've done so much to try and make it as affordable as possible for everyone, so that everyone hopefully will not have to spend more than a couple hundred. Again, also the hikes and all of that kind of stuff is free. If you get the right hotel, a lot of the spa stuff is also free. And we've got a hub place so that you have complete freedom when it comes to the hotel you decide to stay at. So hopefully we can convince people that it will be a nice thing to do to just not work for a couple of days. Also because we're going for the full 4 days, but unless you're specifically traveling with us and we're driving you there, you do not need to be there the full 4 days. You could go for just 2 days and then you wouldn't even have to take any time off work. You know, because you could do it over the weekend, or you could do the full 4 days if you wanted to, or you could pop by for just 1 day and not even use a hotel, just join us for a hike, you know, if you really wanted to. That's the hope. But I need to get all of this in writing so that, and in a way that sounds convincing. And then I'm going to send it to my friend who's been helping me organize this, and he's going to look over it and decide if we need to make any changes or make anything more clear. I'm really good at writing an essay, and then he'll narrow it down for me. I'm like, you don't need to say this. You can leave this out for now. You can tell them that bit later, you know? Ah, dear Bon. Oh, this is a sweet idea. I hope so. I hope it goes, well, I mean, we've already booked our place, so me and Shiny are going regardless. Sounds like a fun idea, and I have the urge to hike with friends. That is the thing of like, it is just nice. It's been such a positive thing over the last couple of years for us. I will say I'm more of a night hiker. These will all be day hikes. Also, no, you're fine. Good luck with your meeting, Stroobs, guys, as well. If you folks have not checked out Stroobs, a very, very talented artist on Twitch, go send love. I've spelt things wrong. I spelled everything wrong. It's because my T's not working. God damn it. There you go. It's fine. I got it. Everything is spelt incorrectly over here. Oh dear. Enjoy the yummy food. Enjoy the yummy food. Hell yeah. But yeah, I like, so I live, again, everyone here knows, I live in Wales. And Wales has a lot of really lovely low light pollution areas. And if you go hiking at night, you can see like every star in the sky. And again, we've got like a telescope and stuff like that. So we love our nighttime walks. 99% of my walks are like after the sun's gone down. So it'll be kind of unusual for me as well, a little bit, to be planning daytime hikes. That's normally not what I do. I need to make sure we have, I think if we have the correct equipment for nighttime hikes, we'll probably be fine with daytime hikes. But yeah, I do a lot more night hikes, which are really cool, by the way, and like, I love them. It's so quiet, and you can, I don't know, it's just something about it. It feels so magical. I love it. I like doing when like you start the walk as the sun's going down as well. Oh, also it's always fun when you have a bit which goes under the trees for a bit and it is like looking into a void. Like, it's dark, but because you have like the moon and the stars, it's not like it's pitch black outside. Again, low light pollution areas mean that you actually have like a lot of natural light, which is really nice. But then you see like the entrance to a forest and it's like pitch black. That's, your eyes adjust once you get in there, but like, oh, I don't know. Maybe it's also because I like horror stuff a lot, but I enjoy stuff like that. But no, I'm not going to be taking people on night hikes. I think with the mobility stuff, and also, where we're going has a lot of really beautiful views, like from high up, and I think you would somewhat miss out on that at night, maybe. We'll go, and also it's just safer, people will be more used to it. Plus, getting a good night's sleep before doing a lot of walks is good, so we'll plan daytime ones. Oh dear. I'm excited though, That'll be good. And that's been another motivator with doing more of the running, which has been nice. I wanted to get to be able to run 5k before we did any of the really big hikes. I'm doing Snowdon next year, which I'm very excited about. I also want to drag some friends up Pen y Fan, which is, Pen y Fan is like it is a mountain, but it's like, it's a walk. It's a nice walk. I'm gonna drag some people up that. Honestly, I might see who's interested in joining us on the walking holiday and then drag them up Pen y Fan ahead of time and be like, right, all right, everyone. But I think as well, Pen y Fan is like the mountain that, if I say this though, I feel like everyone I know, everyone I know has walked up Pen y Fan once at least. I actually did it when I was about 7 or 8 years old, I think. So it is a mountain, but like, it's a very accessible mountain for people to climb up. And you do get gorgeous views. Absolutely. Like while it is a smaller mountain, oh, You get some stunning views on like a nice sunny day. Woo. So yeah, I want to drag some friends up that one next year just to be like, hey, you know, you're joining us on a walking holiday. Let me give you a taste. When was the last time you did Penavan? Probably like a long time ago. Let's go. It's so nice having a car now because we literally can just find friends, put them in car, drag them uphill. Oh dear. It's so good. It's all I ever wanted. I just wanted to put my friends in the car and then drag them places with me. All I need now is to be able to drive myself, although I do need we need a couple of car alterations to make sure that I do it, because I can't turn my head very far, so I can't do like a blind spot check. But after that, I'm actually allowed to drive. Guys, are you terrified? I'm allowed to drive. I'm allowed to drive again. I don't know how useful I'll be because I still have migraines like 5 days of the week. However, I'm allowed to drive. So I'm hoping, probably not next year because we have a lot of expensive things to save for at the moment, but like in the next few years, I am hoping to learn to drive, because then I can be the person going and grabbing my friends and being like, all right, you're coming with me. Let's go. Ah, dear. That's all I want. All I want is to take my friends and drag them places. Like, yep. Soon. And soon it will be reality. I think every friend that I've told that I'm allowed to drive again has been like, they've all had the same look of horror. I'm not a bad driver, to be clear, and I was learning to drive when I was much younger. TLDR for people who are not aware, I was learning to drive when my health started to decline, and then I had my first seizure, so, you know. Funnily enough, I had literally spent all the money to learn how to drive, and then before I could take my test, I had to stop driving. It's very unfortunate. However, it has been many years now since I had my last one. I have been given the all good, and so, but I do need a couple of, again, like little mobility aids because I can't move my neck as far as I need to be able to, so I need some extra mirrors on the car. And also learning to drive again is expensive, so we'll see. But at some point, then I can take people and drag them to walks. Also, no, fine, enjoy your haunting time. Good luck. I hope it goes good. I hope it fills you with confidence before Sunday, so that you feel good about everything and confident going into the weekend. You got this, I believe. Oh dear. I've had dreams about haunces recently. I don't know what haunces in your dreams mean. I'd have to look at like a dream book or something. But I've had dreams about haunces recently. To be honest, in some ways, I guess I'm surprised it's taken this long to have dreams about haunces, because we've been talking about haunces all year. So the fact that it's taken until like December to have haunts dreams, that's the most surprising bit about it. But no, I've been having dreams about haunces. We saw Mary Poppins in theatre last week. Yeah, last week we saw Mary Poppins in theatre. I won't spoil most of the performance for anyone who's going to go see it because it's really cool and a lot of it took me by surprise. But there was this one very small segment where they had this massive puppet, and it reminded me so much of a nightmare I used to have as a kid. Where like I had this, I think it's like a nightmare a lot of kids have. Because I've talked to other friends about it, because it's like my earliest memory of like having like recurrent dreams. And when I was younger, like really young, I had a recurrent dream where I was stood in the middle of like a pitch black room, and then suddenly all the lights would go on, and there were these like, I think 3 or 4 really large colorful boxes, and then it did the wind down for like a Jack in the Box, like you could hear like dun 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 dun. And then at the end of it, they would all jump out at me and I'd wake up. And I used to have that like every night. For like a good couple weeks, bless my parents, I had that dream every night, and I would always wake up like, ah! Very upset. It also gave me like, for a while, a fear of Jack in the Boxes. These days, I think it's a weird toy because like it literally does the same thing every time. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't get bored of it. Children, why do you not get bored of it? But it doesn't fill me with the fear. But there is a very small bit inside Mary Poppins, which, God, it reminded me of that. I was like, I feel like I had this dream like many, many years ago when I was but a wee bean. I had this dream and it terrified me. I don't even know what, like, I'm gonna guess what led to it was like Punch and Judy shows, because we used to get them at the Village Fete. We would have Punch and Judy shows sometimes. So I'm gonna guess it was that, because I don't think at that age I would have had really any interaction with like Jack in the Boxes, or like not in real life at least. And like that's the only thing I can think of that was like puppet-esque that maybe influenced it. Otherwise, I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure. Oh dear. I couldn't say. Who knows how it works? Not me. Not me, I don't know enough about dreams. Oh dear. Thanks, I'm a little nervous because around 100 people will go, but I'm sure I can do it. I'm sure you can do it. I just hope you have a really, really good time doing it. I hope it doesn't stress you out too much. I have no doubt that you'll be able to do it, but yeah, I hope that it is also fun for you and that you have a good time. Also, Gara, good morning. Dark is much better than light in general. I guess arguably if it had been dark, I wouldn't have ever seen the Jack in the Boxes. Oh dear. I guess that's true. I wouldn't have known that they jumped out at me because the song would have ended and I wouldn't have seen anything. Whereas in the bright white, yeah, you could see everything. I really don't know where it comes from. Then again, I don't really understand where dreams come from in general. And I feel like the times where I do have memorable dreams and I try and explain them on stream, it's like, what does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know. I've had the teeth falling out dream, but like, I don't really get any of the sadness that comes along with it. I just get a lot, like, the times where I've had the teeth falling out dream, it's more the satisfaction of like, I don't know, them coming out, if that makes sense. Like it's a satisfying feeling, not a dissatisfying feeling. So I don't wake up feeling horrified. Also, excuse me. Oh, actually, I should probably put some hand cream on. I'm like, excuse me, hand, why are you being dry? I don't know, Jelly, maybe you should moisturize? Maybe you should moisturize? Maybe you have something to one side that helps with this? I don't know, maybe. 2 seconds. I must moisturize. My finger. My finger. There you go. Oh dear, very important, very important. Good finger moisturization. There we go. Where do you get the skein of yarn? Oh, it is, I had kept it to one side so that when people ask, it is the double knitting version of King Cole Riot, and it is the colorway party. The colorway party, King Cole Riot. Yeah, in double knit. They also do it in chunky, but I've gone for double knit for this pattern. Yeah. I assumed dreams and horses meant freedom, and I looked it up, and the general idea is that horses represent freedom, power, and the progress and drive in your life through a significant transition, but that's the general idea. It could be more detailed depending on what... Right! Oh, interesting. See, I really don't know a whole lot about dreams, but whenever somebody does, and I'm sure like other people here, they have this friend. I have a friend that is really good at dreams and really good at star signs, and they can tell you basically anything. Now, how much of it do I believe in? I don't really believe nor not believe. It's not really something that I give a whole lot of thought to in my general day-to-day life. But I'm always curious when people are really good at talking about stuff like that, or already have like a lot of information, because I like listening to it. It's why I watch a lot of tarot on Twitch, because I find it really relaxing to listen to people talk about it, even though it's not something that I necessarily believe in a whole lot myself. There's something very therapeutic about listening to people that know what they're talking about, talk about stuff. And like listening to people talk about star signs, listening to people talk about tarot, listening to people talk about dreams, I'm like, it's just interesting. It's interesting. Oh dear. Also, yeah, I have a lot of teeth to fall out. Many, many, many. Yeah, I've definitely had those dreams. They're normally just not, like, they're not nightmares. I don't wake up feeling stress. I kind of just wake up like, huh. Oh dear. Also, pretty good morning, and Melmo, good morning. So I don't know if I gave you the good morning, but good morning. Always thought dreams were just our brain's way of running us through mazes to see how we'd handle a random situation, and when we stressed about something, we might dream about things related to that stress. I mean, it's as good a theory as any. Oh dear. It is as good as theory as any. I just think it's interesting. I love listening to people talk about it, you know? Listening to people discuss all that kind of stuff. Some people have really beautiful books about it and everything as well, where they can like look things up, and that's always very satisfying as well. Like hearing the pages turn as people are like, right, this. It's cool. It's very satisfying. Satisfying and relaxing. Even if I don't believe a whole lot in stuff, I still find it satisfying and relaxing to listen to. I've had weird nightmares recently. They finally stopped, but I had one where I got swarmed by mosquitoes and I've had that dream? Wait, Zombodi! It's been a very long time. A very, very long time. When I was little, I don't remember who it was, but one of my friends, because I have dreams nearly every night, right? One of my friends convinced me to keep a dream journal. So like, just write about the things that happen in my dreams when they happen when I wake up, and then go back to sleep, you know, afterwards. And so that was the second dream that I ever wrote in that dream journal. All of the dreams in that journal, I remember really well. I remember them really clearly. I think because I wrote them down right after they happened, which I guess is a positive if you want to remember all your dreams. If you write them down straight away, you're much more likely to remember them long term. But yeah, I remember all of those dreams like really long term, and that was the second dream I ever wrote about. I was also in a jungle, and I also got swarmed by mosquitoes until they were on like every inch of my skin, and then I die, and then I wake up. Yeah. I have had that exact same dream, which is interesting. I don't know, but I had that dream like 15 years ago, like a very long time ago. So it wouldn't be as I guess, I could look into it now and be like, we're going through the same things, but maybe from 15 years ago. Dear. Yeah, I had it a really, really long time ago, but yeah, I have had that exact same dream. Oh dear. I also had a very, very similar one with, what was it? It was wasps. But yeah. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What does it mean? Who knows? I guess I could look it up. You know what? Maybe I will look it up. It's not like I'm in a rush to get this done before Christmas or anything, you know, but maybe I'll look it up. I'm curious. Oh dear. Let me peep. If it lets me. It might get angry at me for trying to open tabs and stuff while I'm live, because my computer sometimes does. Let's see. Dream about mosquitoes. Okay. I don't want the AI one, thank you. Dream Bible. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, well there's a very, very brief, just if you dream of mosquitoes. Dreaming of mosquitoes represents an annoying interference. You may feel that your good nature or innocence is being taken advantage of, something that gets in the way of your happiness or achieving your goals, and you're carefree of trying to enjoy yourself. Might also be a sign that you feel taken advantage of or overwhelmed by small situations. Is there a more in-depth one? Okay. There's a lot of different websites, so I'm just looking for a few of them, and then I might go get a new cup of tea really quickly. Irritation and persistence does seem to come up quite a lot. Boundary violations, which I guess would also take, you know, people taking advantage of you. Not so dissimilar. Okay. Being bited repeatedly. This indicates a situation or person in your life that continues to take from you despite your attempts to resist or ignore it. It might mean you're in a cycle of giving too much without receiving in return. Being covered in bites. This is an extreme version of the theme, and it may symbolize overwhelming emotional or spiritual irritation, being affected by several people or responsibilities at once. How does that? It's hard for me to say, because for me it was like 15 years ago. I don't really remember what was going on like 15 years ago. I barely remember what was going on like 15 minutes ago. But there you go. There you go. That's what it says. It says Yep. If it was one mosquito, someone's taking advantage of you. If it was a lot of mosquitoes, maybe multiple people are taking advantage of your good nature and you're giving more than you're receiving. Youch, yeah, no, that dream. Oh no! Somebody. I'm sorry that that's happening then. Oh dear. I'm also sorry that you've been. I'm sorry for calling you out. That wasn't my intention. Oh dear. You never know if it's going to mean something positive or negative. To be fair, well, I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't know enough about dream stuff. Oh dear. To be fair, I only had 3 nightmares in 1 hour nap that day. The most important one was the friend had reconnected with coming. Oh my god. Rude brain. I feel that. 15 minutes ago, I don't know. Was I even alive then? I have no idea. Dear compartmentation right at work. I do not recall any of this. Yeah, where it was 15 years ago, I don't know. I don't know what I was doing. I can't remember any of that. Oh dear. Yeah. I guess it kind of makes sense. I could see the link between, like, you know, yeah, mosquito like is sort of taking advantage of you and using you. Yeah, and if lots of people are using you to the point where you die in the dream, then yeah, you are giving more than you're receiving in mass. That makes sense to me. I can logically connect those dots. Sometimes, like, you see things symbolize certain things in dreams, I'm like, I'm not sure if I understand why they connect. Like, not that I doubt, I just don't really get it. Whereas with mosquito, yeah, I can see that. I can see that being the case. Makes sense to me. Oh dear. See, now I want to go have a dream really quickly so I can look it up. Guys, it's gonna end stream. I want to go sleep so I can have a dream and then I can look it up. DJ, also Teresa, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Ah dear. We're talking about what dreams mean and stuff like that because I always find it interesting, even though it's not a subject that I know a whole lot about. I think it's curious. We've just been talking about mosquito dreams. Dreams of being bitten by mosquitoes. I don't know if you've had any dreams recently that you'd like us to hyper-analyze. But yeah, that's where my brain's at today. It's Googling. It's Googling dreams and what they mean. Or they could mean, and the symbolization and all that good stuff. We're also making a Hexi-cardigan. This is the second half of this one because the first half is done. It's here. This is for my dad. And it's, there it is. This is like the sleeve. This is the sleeve, and then this is like the front of it. Yeah, there you go. So it'd be like this. I really like, oh, there goes my shoulder. I really like the colors. I think it looks really nice. It needs to have an edge put on it, but I'll do that at the end. Exclamation mark pattern if you would like the pattern. And it will put it in chat for you. Ah, dear. Yeah, we've been doing dream stuff. I've been pretty good. It's been pretty good. We've also just been chilling because brain's small. Brain's small. And honestly, this is the kind of stuff. Oh dear. That I can do right now. Oh, thanks, Pigeon. There it is. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. We made sure to link it so if people do want to walk through, they can. Because I will say it's been very easy actually. Like slow but easy. One of those kind of projects. The other day, our fridge broke and the water was leaking. My dad was still alive and me and my mum were freaking out saying my dad was going to go mad. Oh my god. You know what? I might not look into that one. I think maybe we'll avoid death as a topic in general. But you know what? There's a lot of themes happening there. I feel like if you were to look it up, you'd have to look up like loss of a family member or the return of a family member. You'd have to look up broken fridge. You'd have to look at maybe water and leaking as like all separate themes. Oh dear, yeah. I think. Oh dear, that's what I last read. Yeah. I don't not believe it. I just think I think probably my mental space is not in the space right now to be looking up the passing of people. If you want more information on that, if you nip into the Discord in the announcements channel, you'll get like a basic summary of the amount of information I'm happy to share. But we are off schedule streaming because of mental health break at the moment. I do think dream analyzing has to do with knowing the symbolism of certain objects, imagery, or a lot of context regarding culture. I guess in that sense, it has to be vague the same way tarot cards work, sort of to introspect on yourself. Yeah, like you're meant to like fill in the gaps a little bit to help you work out what's going on. Yeah, I know the first time I heard that with tarot, I will be honest, I was quite skeptical of it. And again, it's not something that I necessarily believe in myself. I just like listening to people talk about it. But I kind of get it in a way, as a way that people work through things, is it lets you fill in the gaps to kind of like highlight areas that you might want to work on yourself, for sure. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, it's not a dissimilar thing that you do for working through a lot of stuff in life, so I kind of get it. There you go. Also, I did say I was going to make a new cup of tea, but then the problem is with these color changing yarns, watching the color change gets so satisfying that everything else I'm just like, but I want to see the next color. But I want to see the next color come into play. Especially with stuff like the blues coming in. I think this is blue. It's more of a bluey purple regardless. But when these kind of colors come in, yeah, I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh. Go. What does it mean when a Swedish coffee chain shows up in my Australian city? I think it means you yearn for Sweden. Do you yearn for Sweden? Have you considered, have you been thinking about going to Sweden? Oh dear, have you been to Sweden before? I must admit, I've never been to anywhere up there. I wouldn't be against it. I want to go at the right times of year, I suppose. Because from the sounds of it, like, there are just better times to go, especially with, like, the short days and stuff like that. I'd be down to go at some point, though, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of places I'd like to visit, though, at least once. There are so many places, and only so much time, and also all of them cost a lot of money. But there are definitely, yeah, I'd like to go. Maybe I think a way to hit some of them would be, like, a cruise kind of vibe, which I know not everyone is super pro cruises, but I'm like, to hit several countries in a way that's like also affordable-ish. And not that cruises are massively cheap, but like to hit multiple countries, it probably is slightly better. The only other way I can think of doing it would be to like drive it maybe, which I guess we could, but it would take a lot longer. I went last year and I'm definitely considering returning. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. We were originally, so back in the day, and I looked this up, and unfortunately this isn't a thing that exists anymore, which again, 20 years have passed, it's really not that surprising, but it's not a thing that exists anymore. But I've mentioned before that I did a lot of sailing when I was younger, and like some of the stuff we do was sail bigger ships, which would then travel from country to country, like big ships. And I really enjoyed that. It was really, really fun. And I know when I was looking at going on like the really big one I wanted to do, we were originally looking at going towards Norway, I believe it was, and I was very excited about it. But then another one came up where it was like, well, what if we did France? And I was like, well, maybe that would be a more, because that's like from England to France is just crossing the channel, and it's like maybe that's a more like see how I do kind of thing. Because I'd been on like 3 to 4 person boats, but I'd never done like I think it was 80 person, this boat, like 80 crew members. 80 crew members, like 12 sails, you know, it was a much, much bigger ship to sail. And so I was like, well, maybe we do a shorter one first and see how it goes and if I enjoy it kind of thing. And we were meant to go to France and we ended up in Belgium. So maybe it was good that we did a shorter one, because at least we didn't go off piste by that much. We literally set sail for France, and then like midway through we were like, France can't accept us right now for some reason, so I guess we're gonna switch course and we're gonna go to Belgium. And when we got to Belgium, it was like earlier than we were meant to be there, so it was like earlier than our appointed time. So we ended up doing like a figure of 8 in the middle of the ocean for like 5 hours, which if you've ever, it was exhausting. because you have to switch the sails. Like, so this is a ship like, sorry, I realize I might not be explaining this super well and you might be thinking it's more of like a modern ship. It's not. It had a propeller. I need paper, but the propeller was, first of all, it kept getting caught in fishing nets, and it was much better to like use the sails. So the ship was vaguely like this, right? So you have this, and you have two big masts down there, and another one here. And then you have two really, really big sails, like here, and then smaller. Actually, were there 4? I don't remember if it was 10 or if, I think it was like that, but I could be wrong. I could have been 4. I just remember that I was in charge of top, so like this. So the sails like this. Yeah, there you go. And it's like a bit taller here, but that's okay. This is the boat, right? So this is a big boat. Each of these ones with like the ropes on them to turn them, because you turn the ropes, they had like 6 people aside, which is why this was an 80-person ship, by the way. So you'd have like multiple people, and then you'd have like these ones, and you'd have multiple people, and as the sails went up, you needed less people to switch the direction. So like the one at the top, there was me and one other person switching that one on both sides, right? When you're doing a figure of 8 in the middle of the ocean, you are consistently having to change this, which means you're pulling one way and then you're pulling the other way, and then you're pulling one way and you're pulling the other way for like 5 hours, and these are heavy. I think it did hit like mid-shift, so we did get to swap like after a few hours. So I think we only probably did about 3 hours of it. But basically, we were, there was like 80 of us, and we were split into group, like 3 shifts. So you would work like a shift. So you would do 8 hours, and then you'd go eat and sleep, and then someone else 8 hours. So you'd be in like 8 hours rotation. Because, so your sleep schedule would be all over the place, because you would like be up at like 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. Then you'd have dinner, go to bed, wake up at like, what is it, like 10 p.m. to do 10 till 6 in the morning. So it was like that. It was that was kind of how the schedule went. And yeah, being in the middle of the ocean, mid-shift, doing like a figure of 8 for like 5 hours. because they were like, I don't know if we want to take you just yet. I don't know if we want to take you just yet. And so it'd just be like, oh my god, pull, and then next, and then pull, and then next. By the time that we got in, and we weren't even going to go in at that point, but we were like quite happy to sail a bit further up the coast and come back. But one of the crew members had been bitten by a spider that unfortunately he ended up being quite allergic to, and so he wasn't imminently dying, but we needed to like get him to a hospital. Like we didn't know, because we were not prepared for him to be bitten by a spider that he happened to like be allergic to. Like no one was quite ready for that. So like you have like first aid on board, but like nothing super specific like that. So we needed to get him to a professional. And so we were all just like, we will figure of 8 outside, like otherwise we would have just gone up the coast and come back kind of thing, you know, like normal. But we were like, we really want to get in as soon as they let us in so that we can get him. And like the coast was aware that we had someone injured on board that needed medical assistance. So they knew, and they were trying to get us in as quickly as possible. But there is like an order to these things, and it was a time. Very memorable, very memorable. One of those things is like every now and again your mind gets thrown back to you. But anyway, this is all to say we were originally thinking of going to Norway, but then I never did another one after that. After that, I think is when I had my sailing injury, which was in just an oppie, like a little 1-person boat. It was, I believe, after that, and so yeah, after that I did a lot less sailing because of injury. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm so behind. Please go talk to your gay friend of choice, that's all of them, and tell them that you really want to try out cruising and that you hear it's packed with people, but maybe that's part of the charm. Which one of my gay friends? That's like all of them. all of my friends basically are somewhere in the LGBTQIA+. Oh dear. Like, which of them? I have to ask all of them. I'll send it as a group chat. Oh dear. I think there are things sort of analysing Dreams of Reading Time is interesting here. Some people treat it as set in stone, others to follow, others literally demonize it too much. But in the end, it's just a guidance thing. Yeah, it's like, you know, it forces you to think about things a little bit longer, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Also, but your internet's so bad. No, you're fine, you're fine. I went off on my own chatting about boats. Mushroom sketchbook. Yeah, I got it for Christmas last year. It's not like a proper sketchbook because it's lined, but it's been great for stream doodles. Like, this book has become my, like, stream doodle book, which is so useful. Like, it's the one that I used here for, like, me eating my friends and how high I'd rank them. It was the one that I used for, like, trying to explain to you all, like, how I sit in my chair. Like, this is my stream doodle book, you know? Where I have all of my stream stuff and me trying to explain stuff in doodly pictures. Also, yeah, Jelly shutting up. Yeah, stream doodle book. But honestly, it's been very useful to have because sometimes you're like, it'd be easier for me to explain if I draw this out because it's like, if I'm like tool boat, it is like a pirate ship kinda, but like very modern pirate ship for sure. Oh dear. You do definitely feel the waves. So that was one thing. Before going to Norway, I wanted to see if I got seasick. And I did the first couple days and then I was okay. And then I got land sick, which is so cruel. It's so cruel. The fact that like you get over your seasickness and you're like, I feel fine now. I'm good. Everything good. I'm used to it. And then you get off the ship and you're like, and I feel sick again for now not being on the boat. Because it is like a sailing boat, you do feel the waves. You all sleep in hammocks because they then go with you a little bit more. Because yeah, if you were in a regular bed, you would probably just fall out. And also it's easier to like stack people in hammocks so you can have more people on the boat. But yeah, I literally got over my seasickness just to stand on land for the first time after a few days and be like, and now this makes me feel unwell. No, people prepare you for seasickness. Nobody prepares you for land sickness. Oh dear. I did get to have a Belgian waffle on the beach in Belgium though, which was nice. I got like Belgian chocolate on my waffle and I just sat on the beach and nibbled that. I felt okay. And a cigar, if memory serves, because a mate wanted to be like, basically in Belgium you could get cigars at like age 16. And so one of my mates was like, I'm gonna go get a cigar at age 16, and we were like, aight, sure, go on then. Oh dear. Wait, what were the ranks? Oh yeah, during peak, I ranked the people that I was playing peak with in terms of edibility. So I gave explanations at the time, but if you want them, we've got Vile, Fletch, Oreo, Emily, Blapple, Wicker, Dem, Neon, Noob, Octo, and Squid, because these are the people that I played it with that day. So I think, yeah, the most edible was Squid, because named after food, but also good friend, and I think they'd let me eat them quite happily. And the people that I was happy to eat me were Blapple, Neon, and Octo. Yeah, those three could eat me. Also, Blapple is land. No, you know when you've been on a boat for like a really long time and then you get onto land and then you feel like nauseous because the land isn't moving right, so you feel really wobbly? That feeling. The land sickness. Also, how are you doing, Blapple? Wait, are you not live anymore? How was your final fundraiser? Congratulations! Congratulations on the successful Starlight fundraising. I hope that everything went really good for you. Also, Kev, thank you for the heckin' 25 watch streak. Good morning as well. We're talking about seasickness to land sickness. Oh dear, I hope you're doing good. Val, you're full of microplastics. I can't eat you. You've got so many microplastics in you. I know you do. I know you're storing microplastics in that body of yours. Oh dear, squid is squid. Exactly. No, not live. You're getting food. That's fair. Congratulations. Oh, they're still trying. Yeah, no, that's completely fine. Massive congratulations. Everyone go send claps and hearts to Blapple, the only remaining founder of the Team Stream Stars, who runs the event for Starlight every year. Please go send all of the love to Blapple. I've already done them the big shout out, so I can't do another one of those for a moment, but I can do the small one at the very least. Go send love. They've just wrapped up that event. Well, they are wrapping that up today. It's the final day of Stream Stars Team, Yeah. So go send love. Go send love. They're healthy plastics. No! I arrived to see who you would eat and I'm so concerned. It was just like, who's the most edible and who I'd eat first and stuff. You know, as you do with friends. You decide who you want to eat first. Aren't all fish? Yeah, and like mercury and stuff. I think fish, yeah. But not as many as Vile. Vile has more microplastics than all of us put together. Oh dear. Congratulations, Blapple! Yeah! Congratulations. Congratulations, Blapple. Heckin' well done. Actually, I want to go see. I want to go see. If I go, I'm finding Blapple. There's Blapple. Oh my god, is that a Black Apple Creative? I want to go see. If I go to the About section, I'm like, ooh. Is it this one? And if I go here, ooh. I hope the train has been going good for you as well. I hope that it has been a good train. I hope everyone's been good. Hope everyone's been good and well behaved. You know how it be. How do I... Do I need to... 2 seconds. I'm doing things behind the scenes. Very subtle. Love me some healthy plastic. Also, I missed you. Oh, no, Blapple. We miss you too, but also you're busy and doing really good stuff. My sub on your channel ran out and I missed the water boat. Oh no! I will eat Val. There you go. See, look. Someone wants to eat you. Look, Val. See, somebody wants to eat you. You have a taker. It might not be me, and that's okay. That's what I wanted to get up. I wanted to show it on stream. Guys, you want to see something really, really cool? You want to see something really, really cool? I'm sorry, Blapple. Oh dear. Oh, uh-oh. Ah. 2 seconds. Okay. Cool. Sorry, there's just a couple things I'm keeping an eye on. But now I keep you in suspense for too long. Look at this. Look at this. So StreamStars is the team that Blapple is the only remaining founder of on Twitch. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. For the 12 days of Starlight, they have currently raised nearly, they are only, what is that, $63 away from 18k? Nearly? Oh dear, look how well everyone's been doing. Look at everyone, look at Blapple in there, look at Blapple in there, there they are. We also made it in as an individual, even with only being able to fundraise a little bit. We made it in there. We're still in the top 10 at the moment, although you can in fact knock us out of the top 10 if you like. I completely understand. You want me to whack this in here? Because that way you guys can find, anyone who might still be live and stuff like that. Let me just whack that there really quickly. Oh dear. Look at you. Yeah, I'm still in there. Oh dear. You have lots of all these, I guess these are people still fundraising. So you can view all the fundraisers. There you go. Some of these might be closed though. Some of them might be closed, right? Because of the it being the last day at this point. But you wanna go check some people out? Gonna send some love to people? People will probably still have milestones. My one is, I know my one's closed. You can't donate to mine. But yeah. Look at all these cool people. That you can go donate to and donate to their campaigns. And hopefully, again, $63 away from 18k. It's pretty cool. Well heckin' done, Blapple. Blapple, if you need to go lurk, I know you said you were keeping an eye on the train, so if you do need to go lurk, completely understand. Don't worry about it. You're all good. Of course, if you would like to stay, you'd be more than welcome as well. But yes, I wanted to pop that up on screen for everyone so you could all see all of the hard work that Blapple's been doing. Because again, when I run Boobtober, for instance, I don't run it alone. I run it with a team, with Vile, with Dem, with Bateman, and with Unpredictable. Like, we have people helping me out every step of the way, covering for me, stuff like that. Like this year, for instance, I had Bateman covering me even like during Raid Train and stuff like that, where I needed some extra support because I was celebrating my birthday. Whereas Blapple's out here. Blapple's out here running this huge event, like on their own. Go send love. Go send love, go send support. She's a very hard worker and she deserves a lot of love for it because it's incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. Oh dear. And if anyone does have any extra money leading up to Christmas that they did want to donate to charity, definitely consider donating to the Starlight Foundation. A very, very cool charity. They deliver toys, gifts, games, quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. Your donation could be the reason that the kid gets an extra toy at Christmas. A seriously ill kid gets an extra toy at Christmas, or gets a better hospital gown, or gets to ride in a red cart. So yeah, go send love if you can. Obviously don't donate outside of your means, but it's there if you'd like it. And again, I'm sure there are people that have more redeems. I like all the origami that Blapple's been making. More redeems that you can go select, but it is the last day. It is the last day, which means after today, you will not be able to donate, you will not be able to claim any rewards. So yes. Yes. But yeah, no, massive congratulations to everyone who took part. I hope everyone's really proud of themselves for doing something really cool for the kids. For the kids! Oh dear. So close, so close, so close! Also, Chaotic, thank you for the you are safe. You are safe. And you'd like to hydrate? You know what? I might allow it. I might allow it. I'll allow it. Very kind, thank you. Not necessarily. Well, I know that. You don't have a gun to my head being like, say the thing. It's like, nah, I want to say it. I think it's from a different perspective when we talk about it here, because it's from the perspective of someone who also runs a charity event and has been on more of the admin side of it for also a similar time period of you. I know how much work goes into these events, and you know, that's something that I also talk to this community about a lot, explaining like, you know, what goes in behind the scenes and stuff like that. And yeah, so I think a lot of people here really appreciate the amount of work that goes on behind the scenes for events like this. So I like to mention it, because I think people get it. They get it. Oh dear, what happens when you take a watch on a plane? Time flies. Damn it, Chaotic. Last year, Chaotic, you would have loved this. Last year, for our Starlight fundraiser, I printed out, well, I didn't print out, I wrote them out by hand, but I wrote them out a ton of like space and star themed puns. And if you donated $1 to my campaign, I would read you out a pun from the pun jar so that you could subject everybody in chat to a pun for $1. It was very popular. People loved that. people loved subjecting everyone in the chat to puns, and they were all like, yeah, space or star themed ones to match Starlight Foundation. 10 out of 10. Yeah, if you're looking for more stuff to do for charity events, that one was very popular, very cursed. I'm gonna steal that idea for Boobtober next year. Hecking do it. Also, hi Squid. I hope you're starting to feel a bit better. Good morning. Oh dear. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, quite spooky. It was a skeleton of puns. Yeah, for Boobtober, you could do like oh, actually I needed that on this side. I had it right the first time. You could do like a lot of like ghost and pumpkin and cat and bat. All those kind of like Halloween kind of vibe puns. You have a lot of options, that's for sure. Throw squids at squid? I don't know if that's going to help Squid feel better. You're so happy you're feeling better today. Good. I'm so glad to hear it. I hope by the time Christmas rolls around you feel 100% recovered. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Fingers heckin' crossed. Wow. We finished the first half of this cardigan and now we are on the second half because I've kind of just been powering through. I've been kind of powering through. And we are slowly but surely. I need to get this to 25 layers because that's what I did the first time. Or 25 rounds, I guess. I can tell you what round I'm on right now. It's not 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. So I have like 11 more to go after this one. You could zombie rat and rat puns. Ah, dear. Bucket, thank you for the squid. Hell yeah. Oh dear, I've been quite strict on my rest, which I think has helped a lot. Genuinely, it sucks because I feel like as an adult we have all these responsibilities and stuff we're meant to do, and it can be very hard to just be like, today you rest, you have to eat this much, and you have to sleep this much. And it's like, I don't want to do that. But it really does help. It really does help being on it for stuff like that. There you go, and then 1, 2. And through here. And then now I can flip it over. Good, okay. We got it, we got it. I feel like the change is always a little bit awkward, but I can do it. Where does Santa get all his money? At the snowbank. Oh dear, does Santa have money? What reason would Santa have to have money? Why does Santa need money? Would Santa have a bank account? I feel like there is no requirement. Throws Ashley at a... Like, you're gonna throw me at a jellyfish? Or at, like, a jelly? Like a full... Like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs style, you've made, like, a jelly that I can fit in and bounce around. Like a bounce castle made of gelatin. Is that what you've made? Because you could throw me in there, I'd be down. Or maybe not throw, maybe invite me in. You know, throw me really gently by not throwing me at all and just, you know, saying, do you want to go in the bounce house? I'd be like, yes, thank you, I'd love to go in the bounce house. Oh dear. Why did the elf go to therapy? Because he had low self-esteem. Oh no. Oh no, I hope he feels better soon. Heck. Bounce castle jelly, hell yeah. I mean, it's been a very long time since I've been in like a bouncy anything like that. I think when I was in university, so we're talking like 10 years ago now. When I was in university, there was a thing that they did at one point, which I did go to, and it was top. Basically, they did like, they had like, how do you call it? Like indoor soft play area? It's like when there's lots of layers and slides and ball pits and like rope swings and stuff like that. They had one of those, and what they do is every evening, or a lot of evenings, they would basically open a bar at the side where you could buy alcohol and then let people bounce around. Now, I don't know if they still do this, because like the mixture of alcohol and also like, you know, climbing and sliding and swinging and stuff like that, I could only imagine would like be a recipe for disaster. However, like 10 years ago they did, and I remember doing that, and I think that was the last time I've been in any kind of like bounce house kind of space. It was very fun. I very much enjoyed it. I love climbing things. I had a great time. Would love to climb things again. I know there was for a while somewhere in Wales, which I think it's in North Wales, and I don't think it's open right now, but they installed like trampolines in a cave, and you could like bounce around the inside of a cave, and that always sounded kind of fun, but I think it's currently shut down. I don't think I can do that one. Oh dear. I can't take credit for that. It was Crit's joke. Oh dear. Kinda sounds like me. Or also thank you for the watch streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Offer puff pastry. Oh! I haven't had any mince pies. Nope, I'm lying. I've had one. I immediately lied to you. I actually had a mince pie in like October. But since that mince pie, I haven't had any mince pies. And I'll be honest, that doesn't even feel like a real mince pie. It was in October. I had a mince pie in October, and then I haven't had one since. So, I don't know if I count the October one. Oh dear. Oh, we've got a few bad zombie ones. I love that next Boobtober is going to be so cursed. I'm going to be going through from like Twitch stream to Twitch stream being like, you okay? Do you need any support? Is everything all right? Are your links working well? I'm going to get barraged by puns, and it's my own fault. Be like, Jelly, we had a donation earlier. What do you think? It's like, no, I'm just here to check that you're doing okay and that you don't need any extra support. Stop sending me puns. Oh dear. Anyone that eats it in our house? Same. So whenever I do the food shop, I treat myself to puff pastry ones. Do you get brandy butter with them? Because, yeah, that's always been my favourite is... There are bells, all thing to say, throw cares away, everything has gone from my brain. What the hell was I talking about? Hi Anxious, good morning, how you doing? Good morning. Thank you for the goblin of the bells. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We goblin and inning. We goblin and inning. Oh dear. Yeah, we used to get brandy butter. Brandy butter. We used to get brandy butter. And then I'd put the mince pie in the microwave for like 30 seconds, heat the mince pie up, and then wax some brandy butter on it. I would also just eat brandy butter with a spoon, be honest. I would eat it with a spoon. It's so good. Oh dear. How's it hanging? It's aight. It's aight. How are things with you? I hope it's good. The crochet is going really well. That I will say. The crochet I've been zooming with. That wince. Yes, the wince of I hear my own voice. Where's it coming from? Ah! But goblin version. Butter. Brandy butter. What? Why is it the zombies don't eat comedians? Something funny bone? Maybe? Because they taste funny. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, they're just... Okay, they're zombie. Ah! Of course. Yes. No, that would logically make sense. You know what? No, I understand. I understand. Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you. The new logical puns. You know, sometimes I only read like a certain part of the sentence and everything else goes over my head. Oh dear. You're not still... Sweet. I'll be honest, sweet. Not popcorn chips, but the gingerbread ones? Yeah. I got new ones. Also, yeah, I'm still eating them. A limited edition. If you're running, you'd have to call me a zombie. Glenn, have you not seen these? You can get them in Aldi. They are limited edition gingerbread flavored corn chips, and they taste like sweet and salty popcorn with an afterkick of gingerbread. Yippee! I legit thought you were about to grab the same bag. No, this is a new bag. The info, they're actually nice. Yeah, if you like sweet chips or sweet corn flavor, you'll like this because it is sweet and salty and it kind of tastes like popcorn, but because it's a corn chip. So it's sweet and salty with an afterkick of ginger. If you prefer sweet snacks over savory, you'll love this. I also have, you want to see something really cute? Don't tell on me. I got a Christmas gift in the post and I accidentally unwrapped it. So I've opened a Christmas present. Whoopsie. I accidentally unwrapped it. But so I saw what it was and I was like, because I've seen what it was, I might as well just open it at this point. So I opened it. I'm sorry. You sue me. So I accidentally opened a Christmas present and it's got these tiny, look at them. Look at this teeny tiny chocolate bar. It's this big. But you want to know the best part of this? I will wrap it back up again afterwards. They've scaled it down. They've scaled down the chocolate bar. Maybe you've seen this before. I have not seen this before. Look at how tiny the pieces are. They're so small. They're like this. They're smaller than my thumbnail. They are so small. So I have these tiny chocolate bars, and they're this big, and they're so small. I have them in lots of different flavors. brings me so much. They're so small. It brings me so much joy. Bad jelly. No. Oh dear. Good thing we don't have Aldi. Would you like me to send you some in the post? Oh, don't worry, Clem. If you want them, I can send them you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this. I'll just send you some in the post. I woke up processing being awake. I'll probably have some. Oh, nice. Yes. Some good hydration. Hell yeah. They aren't good at all. Jelly eats the whole bag. They're not, but also what if I ate them all? They're weirdly addictive. They're not addicted. Oh, what do reindeer hang on the Christmas trees? Ornaments. I hope your day transitions from to yeah. Thank you. Oh, that's a good. I hope so too. I hope so too. Oh dear. I thought it would just be 1 or 2 squares. Isn't it so cute? They've got the full set. They're so tiny. Each square is smaller than my nail. It's so cute. How awful. The PO box is now locked. Oh no. I can work. I'm sure. Okay. Who do you trust? Who does Clen trust in the streaming world? Do you trust 9? 9's really nice. I feel like 9's really sweet. I trust 9. And Raven. I trust Raven, right? I bet you trust 9 and Raven. I'll be like, Raven, I need you to tell Clen that you're sending Clen something, and then I'll address it from you, but it'll actually just be gingerbread Doritos. I also think Raven and 9 would work with me on this. I think. Hijinks? Yeah! Clen would trust hijinks. Clen would trust hijinks. Oh dear. Maybe Johan? Maybe I can convince Johan. I'll be like, Johan, Clen trusts you. What if we use that trust? No, you know what though? I don't know if Johan would. I feel like Johan would be like, I don't want to betray the trust. Whereas I feel like Raven would. For the memes. Oh dear. We don't have an Aldi for what, 3 or 4 states away? Thank you though. Oh, I'm gonna have to buy all the gingerbread crisps and send them to international people. You'll personally deliver them to Clen? Thank you. Thank you. Tiny things are very cute. They are. The fact that they have the individual squares is so cute. It's so silly. Oh dear. Now I trust no one. No, Clensley! Oh, don't yawn! No, come on. Trust. Oh, also sweet. Thank you for recommending streamer. I went and followed T after their stream. Yes. So I've gone and followed them now. As T and Toasty. Oh dear. I just did it after the stream was over because I'm awkward. I'm awkward and I don't want to be perceived. Suddenly banning and blocking everyone. It is all. What? No. Oi, 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 oi. Oi. I ain't done nothing. I've been nothing but a good bean over here. You could just ask to see their rats. Oh, that's all I want. I just want to see rats. I just want to see people look up. Clen, have you ever met a rat? Clen, have you ever met rats? Have you ever met domesticated rats? Clen. I think you'd really like them. I think they'll remind you of me. I am, in fact, a rat. I'm a rat wearing like a really big coat. I'm just a bundle of rats. Oh dear. Yes, I love rats. Oh dear. I'm banned. No! Jelly words, they matter. Clen, have you met this animal? Clen, have you met rats? Have you met a rat? Would you like to meet a rat? They're really good. They're really good. Rats are one of my favorite animals, Clen. They're one of my favorites. They're like little cuddle sausages and they're so cute. And their eyes, have you wait, I'm gonna get a rat on the screen for you. I'm gonna get a rat on the screen for you. I'm gonna show you a rat. I don't know if you've ever seen a rat before. I'm gonna show you boggling. Have you seen rats boggling before? I'm gonna show you boggling. Oh my god. Show me a rat boggling, please. Boggling rat. Oh my god. Blessed boggling rat. Would you like to see? This is for everyone. This is for everyone. Wait, how many views? 19,000 people agree that this was an important thing to show people. Look at it. Look at his little eyes. You're so happy. You're so happy. Okay, it also happens if they're super stressed, but like this is obviously not a stressed out rat. This is obviously a very relaxed rat. And so he's boggling. Look at his eyes. They go out of their sockets and they go back in, so they're like dong 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 dong. It's so cute. Wait, but speaking of rats, well, you're not a rat. You're a mouse. Grey mouse. Good morning. You came in right as we were discussing rats. Oh dear, 2 seconds. Guys, if you've not checked out Grey Mouse is a very talented artist. They have a comic about Goblin. They have a Goblin comic. They also play a variety of games as well as doing art. So if you like a mixture of art, games, and goblins, please go check out Grey Mouse. Also, Grey Mouse, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Can't say it like that. It sounds like no, I love them. I just had an idea. A raccoon? Not a raccoon, but a fusion of rat and raccoon. Pull over. It's a cardigan, but thanks for asking. Hi, Dimes. Good morning. Rats are super cute, but guinea pigs are my favorite. That's so fair. And Sleepy, good morning. Miri, good morning. Rat Boggles. Yeah, I've been trying to sell rats to Clem. I'm trying to sell rats to Clem because they are so cute. Grimace, good morning. Welcome on in, everyone. Rat Boggles are the best. They are. I was about to say, it looks like me after a week of stress. Yes, so what happens is when they're really comfortable or happy, they like mush their jaws where they're like because they're like really happy. So they do this like jaw thing, and the pressure of the jaw thing makes their eyes pop in and out of their sockets, and that's when you get the boggling. It's like rabbits having their own special name for the zoomies. What do you call an elf that runs away from Santa's workshop? A rebel without a cloth. God damn it. You know how I am. I appear when talking rodents. So true. This is where I struggled with Stranger Things. Tried to make 11 use of powers to her. Ooh, I see. I haven't seen Stranger Things. I don't know if that's a spoiler, but so I'm not sure. But yeah, rats are so cute. Rats do not deserve that. They're called blinkies because while they do the zoom, rabbits literally kick, jumping their feet in the air. And streamers love it. Oh, you're doing Elden Ring. How are you finding? Go to lurk. Have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself, squid. I'm learning to crochet. Ooh, we've made the first half of this already. This is the second half. So we've got like a sleeve here and then it goes down the front. So this is a Hexi-cardigan. It's made in like 2 parts. So you basically make both parts and then you just crochet them together. But yeah, this is what it looks like. It's very purpley. This was what the other one will look like too. They're gonna be 2 halves of the whole. And I'm making it for my dad for Christmas. So I do have a deadline. I need to make it for Christmas. I've already finished my mum's though, and I've also done all that in like five days. So 4 or 5 days. So I think we've got this. Oh dear. Google the rat blink. Yes! I think I've heard of this before. I just love rodents, and people that love rodents are good people. And I see Clen has retreated. How can I get rats to Clen? How can I send Clen a rat? Maybe I could get a rat myself and get my rat a visa, and then I could take my visa rat to Clen. But then I can't take them on their own because rats like to be with other rats. So I would have to get multiple rats. I'd have to get multiple rat visas and then take my visa rat to Clen. I could be like, ding dong, hi Clen, I brought rats. I brought rats with me to meet you. They're little cuddle sausages. You'll love them. Oh, it's purple. It is purple. I try and get video. By the time I have my phone and she's done, they're just for you. The blinkies are just for you. Wow. What do they call a singer at a snowman's party? A freeze, a jolly good fellow. I like that. Also have a lovely lurk, Floof. Take care of yourself. I'm gonna, oh yes, get ice cream, go lurk. Sorry, I should have done that earlier. Yeah, any of the raiders who come by, if you need to go do any self-care, please do. Definitely go look after yourself. We'll just be here crocheting. Oh dear. Oh. Jelly to Finland 20x. Yeah, with rats. Jelly and rats. I feel like rats are just one of those things like a lot of people don't like them. They have kind of a bad reputation. People still blame them for stuff like the plague. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. They're just little guys. But yeah, they still have a bit of a bad rep. But like, if you actually meet domesticated rats, a lot of nodding. They're very nice. I'm like, rats. I want to go hold a rat, and I want to go pet a rat, and I want to go feed a rat, and I want to go watch them run around. Oh dear. I'm never gonna let you down. Specifically to all the rats in the world. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Specifically for rats. Specifically rats. Been trying to buy 2 rats for 3 months. My whole city has been sold out. No. I hope that means that people are like chill with rats. I'm assuming that's what that would mean. I'm assuming it just means that like a lot more positive feelings towards rats in general. So more people are like looking after them and stuff like that. I'm gonna assume, I hope that's what that means. Yeah. I've got the cage and the food and the toys already. Oh, I hope you get some lovely rats. I hope you get some lovely rats. Oh dear. Rat and jelly? Rally? Or Jat? Never want to look Jat. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you, Amp. Thank you very much. We don't get them shipped here as often. Oh, fair. Is it not? Like, I don't actually... So I'll be honest. The problem is, here's the thing. I don't look up if I can adopt animals in the area because I'm like, then I'm gonna want to adopt them. So like, it's a dangerous slope. So I actually don't know if rats are even available. Adopt rat. Obviously, I'm not gonna say where I'm searching because, yeah. God. The little pictures of them. Oh. Yeah. There are rats. There are rats. Oh, they're so good. Ah! Baby rats are also really cute. You're not ready for baby rats. I can see some baby ones here. You'd think baby rats would be all like weird. No, they're really cute. They're really cute. Once they've grown their fluff, oh, baby rats are adorable. Oh no, my God, they're so cute. Oh, rats. Oh my God. I can't get rats right now. It's not a good time, and they have such short lifespans, but God. I'm like, where would we keep them? We need to get like a really, well, I guess actually we do have a whole room. Oh, so sorry. Anyone who's just coming to stream is like, what's wrong with Jelly? I'm just looking at rats. I really like them. I love every kind of rat. I just want to hug them, but I can't hug every rat. Oh dear. Oh, Kai, hey! Imagine seeing you here. What happened to the man who stole an advent calendar? He got 25 days. I feel like a lot of advent calendars don't have day 25 on them anymore. Like, honestly, good for him. He got a good one. A dangerous thing for Ashley. Rats. Next stream title, I've adopted a rat. Well, I wouldn't adopt just one. Rats need to, like, they like being around other rats. So I'd probably adopt, like, 3. To make sure that they all had friends. Oh, I adopted 2 more. Yeah, exactly. I adopted 1 rat and then 2 more to make sure there were 3 rats. No, you got me. That exactly, literally that. Who made Jelly cry? Rats. Rats made me cry. Blame rats. I'm doing the Lord's work. I'm drawing the raccoon. Oh, thank you so much. You are, in fact, doing the Lord's work. Oh. Like, could I convert this room into a fully rat-safe room? Could I? Could I realistically convert my stream room? Because this is a pretty well-contained room. Could I convert this into a rat room? Maybe? Honestly, with some planning and organization, and it's air-conditioned, which means we can always keep it at a good temperature for the rats. Okay, well, listen. Shiny is not going to be on board with this. I tell you right now. I'll message him. He's not going to be on board. He's not going to be on board. He's going to be like, what do you mean? He's going to be like, what are you texting me in the middle of stream for? Especially because it's like been a really expensive couple months. Shiny's just going to be like, what do you mean? Getting rats? Like, what if... You know what I might do first? Maybe just send pictures of cute rats first? Are there any good rat gifts I can send? You know, warm them up to it a bit first, right? Alright, let's see. A gif. I would like a rat gif. And it's gotta be cute. That's pretty cute. You guys! Okay, this one's cute. This one's cute. I've sent a rat to Shiny. So hopefully... Alright. I'll update you on that later. We shall see. We shall see. Oh dear. Rat streak, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Also, Aria, good morning. And Solemn, good morning. How are you both doing? Good morning, good morning. After stream, I adopted 5 rats. Oh dear, similar to piggies. I'm sure it's in Poland. It's illegal to have. Yeah, because you need more than one. Because I don't think it's illegal, but it's just like a, you know, you've got to have a couple. They'll be much happier. You know, if you get rats, chat will want to name them though. Rats. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Stream after that. I decided to start a rat family and stopped streaming to dedicate my life to the rats. It's my final stream. I have 300 rats. Oh my god. Also warming the rats. Yeah. So good morning. I was listen, I'm trying to warm my husband up to the idea of rats. Don't tell him. He doesn't know. He definitely can't hear me through the floor. I've got an agenda. Oh, also good morning. Find some rat pups to eat him. Ease him in, because nothing is cute. Oh my god. You have a few rat gifts. Oh my god, if you could send me your goodest of rat gifts, I can send them across. Oreo, come on. So, oh my god. Warming up totally on the table. When are we getting him? Like, when are we gonna eat him? I don't know. We can eat him once he's been fully cooked. You know, just to be safe. Not eat. I love the idea of I'm sending him rat gifts so that we can eat him. And just warming him up with rat gifts so we can eventually eat my husband. You know, I'll get enough rats so we can fully dispose of the body. Oh dear. Yeah, the rat pups are eating him. Yeah. New business venture. Murder. Murder via rats. Wow. Oh, party! Thank you for the party. Oh my god. No, you know, it's a rat party. It's a rat party. Hell yeah, it would be a party. We have food for everyone. Like to party. We 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 like to party. I'm like, see my message. See it. It's coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. It's a rat eating party. Yeah, where the rats eat us. We're not eating them. The streamer air again. Help, I ate them all because they ate him. The era is I get rats. I get too many rats. I stop streaming. The rats eat my husband. I then eat the rats in revenge. I come back to streaming. No rats, no husband. Very full. I can make them little hammocks. I can make them little crochet hats. I could crochet a rat and confuse the hell out of them. Where rats are human size and the humans are rat size and they eat us. Oh my god, I'm so confused. The rat future. I just really like them. But then I also want to get cats and I guess if the rats are in this room, or I guess separated from the cats, but then I'm like, I don't know. No rats, no husband, very full. Yeah, this new era of streaming. No rats, no husband, only full. Oh god, welcome to my stream, crying about rats. I could rename it. I feel like doing the other half, the Hexi-cardigan, kind of like it introduces people to the craft, but having like the title crying about rats really introduces people to the conversation. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. How are we doing, by the way? Yeah, the colours are changing. It's going. Okay, we're good. I'm just keeping an eye. It's slowly growing behind the scenes. I love them. I just think they're really cute. And I like them a lot. And look at my rat pig. I love them. Oh god. I adore rats. I must agree that pushing the rat agenda is the right choice. Yes, I agree. Oh! Look at them! Look at the guys! Oh, big stretch! Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome to Rat Talk. We will not stop talking about rats. Look at them! They do the big stretch. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's a good one. I saw this one. I like it. That's me. That's me as a rat. Here I come. I love them. Yes, I saw this one as well. The good groove. There he goes. He's so groovy. This is the agenda. This is an agenda I can get behind. Look at this rat. He's so groovy. Oh, look at the little sniff. Oh my god. The little sniff. I just looked in the mirror and I'm really pale. Oh, maybe go eat something. Go eat or drink. I'm gonna attempt to fall asleep. No, you're fine. Get some good Z, Solemn. Take care of yourself. I hope that you get good sleep. I did most of my rat sending. I see it. I see them. Ah! See, that looks like a little homemade patchwork hammock. I can make those. I can make those. I can make those easy peasy. I got so many fabrics and so many. I got a sewing machine. I could make that. Yeah. Look at the rats. Oh, they're so cute. So I'm just showing you rats now. You just get. Wait. That's a good boggle. Look at the boggles. Now you can really see the boggles. Oh my god, it boggles the mind. It does. They're just really cute. And I like them a lot. I could probably fit so many rats in these sleeves. Oh my god. Like these are the like they would fit in here so good. I could fit so many rats in these sleeves. Oh my gosh. Like imagine. Hi guys, welcome to stream. Look at my sleeve full of rats. I can fit so many rats in my cardigans. I have so many good cardigans for rats. Oh my gosh. I can fit so many rats in this car. I've got so many even poofier cardigans than this. Oh my god, I could fit so many rats. So many rats in my cardigan. Oh, it'd be so perfect. What is Shiny's getting you? Well, I've already got my Christmas gift from Shiny. It was my wallet, because my old wallet was broken. So I've already got it, so it won't be for this year. Also, Ace, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You love the purple? Do you want to see the finished side? This is our second side, because we've already done the first. Look at that. I think it looks really nice, honestly. I think the purples ended up really, really cool. I think they look really nice as like part of the pattern. It's very satisfying to look at, right? Hell yeah. So this is our second half now. I have a 5-year-old. Aww. I'm glad you're getting some snuggles. I'm glad you're getting some snuggles. Oh dear. Gorgeous. Thank you. You have an idea? I knew saving that meme as an edit. As a what? As what? As a what? Oh my god, I need a second to make it. You take all the time you need. I'm ever curious. Oh dear. Also, yeah, Ace, good morning. We're just discussing rats. I don't know what your opinions on rats are. I really like them. They're really cute and they're very cuddly and I love how expressive they are and they're just adorable and I have so many good cardigans for storing rats in them, you don't even know. I've got like got so many cardigans, and with the new, like, now I can make cardigans. I can make cardigans for storage of rats. I can make rat storage built into my cardigans. Oh dear. Jelly also, aw, thank you. I got my goblins on today, so like full goblin mode. But it's the end of the week, and end of the week is goblin mode. Yes. We love a good goblin mode. And that's where we're at right now. I will say, sorry for the weird week of streams. It's just been like kind of an intense personal life week. And then because I know that I'm busy on Monday, I might not be around again until Tuesday next week. However, on Monday, a lot of stuff gets like stamped finalized. So hopefully after Monday, I can give you a better idea of like what my schedule is going forward. Yeah, I know there's been like it's been a bit of a weird off-schedule week. We've still managed to do 3 streams, which is like, for an off-schedule week, not bad. But yeah, next week might also be a little weird, but I'll be able to properly confirm that, probably like Monday evening. Oh dear, yes. Knitting cardigans for rats. Like, imagine them, Well, this is for my dad. This one's not for a rat. It'd be a bit big for a rat. But I could do a smaller version for rats. I could do a teeny tiny, like, little poncho. I could make them little hats. Make them scarves. Imagine. I could make my hammock. Oh dear, we love a good goblin. I love goblins. They are one of my favorites. I also love rats. Rats and goblins. Welcome to my stream. Today it's rats and goblins. Did you see the cheese monster? Yes, I did. And they were very good. They were very, very good. Imagine, not only could you, because they've got really baggy sleeves, I mean, I'm wearing one of them now, but not only would you have rats on your cardigan, but you could also fit rats in your sleeves. It's pretty cool. Okay, I think these are good to me in the middle. I'm getting a little confused. I'm losing where I am. Where the hell am I in this? All I can think about is rats. Rats and goblins and yarn and rats and goblins and yarn. It's a Friday though. I'm just trying to, with the, whatchamacallit, with the updates, try to say stuff when I remember it. But yeah, I know that it's just been a bit of a weird week. But hopefully next week be more normal-ish. Oh dear. What are Twitch banner ads today? Fancy headphones and Dry Nights pants? You want to listen to a really, really long audiobook and you don't want to take any breaks. So here's some underwear you can wet yourself in while you listen to your really long audiobook. There you go. Without breaks. Twitch has got you. It's a specific situation, but like, no shame. Oh dear. Medieval times would hate your streams. Yeah, it's all rats and goblins. but I don't really like them. I really, really like them. They're just so cute. I find the one that I sent to Shiny. I sent Shiny. I think you're really cool, and I like them a lot. Shows on Pody the one that I sent to Shiny. This one. I sent this one. Because it was really cute. Like this little crown. Oh no. I wonder if that's what people will wear to the New York... New Year's Eve ball drop. Maybe. Maybe. Also, hi Rose, good morning. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Mayhapsy. I'm kind of hoping crochet stays in fashion for a bit personally, because I feel like it's pretty fun to make crochet fashion, and also I can do it. I don't need to learn any new skills for that, I can already do that. If crochet wants to stay in fashion for a little bit longer, I know it was in fashion last year, and it looks like it's going to be going into next year. But I would appreciate that. I'd appreciate it if it stays in fashion. I mean, I guess not really that it matters if something's in fashion or not, like you wear whatever you like, but if something's in fashion, I feel like it's easier to get hold of the materials to make it. Oh dear. Yeah, sure. Sure, okay. We'll say that's okay. I need to flip them over again, see? There you go. Although, I think I flipped this wrong. Yep. Go around here. I don't want to, like, be knotting myself confusedly behind the scenes. Also, recreations! Just got home from work and had an adventure in the snow? Hell yeah! Also, thank you for the 2 months. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Oh! That's me undoing my stitches. Thank you so much! It's incredibly kind! Being elbowed in the chest by him now. Aww. Aww. Oh dear. Alright. Now to redo the stuff that I just accidentally undid. Typical. But I didn't undo that much. I got too enthusiastic in my shifting of yarn. I think these should match up and be about the same color. Probably. Close. Yeah. You can see both of them there. Kind of, but you can't see the same side of both of them, so I guess it doesn't actually really matter. Oh dear. Another streamer I follow is wearing a holly top like that with nothing underneath. I'm failing to behave myself. Oh, well, as long as you're following their rules. Every streamer has different rules with that sort of thing, for sure. As long as you're within their rules and guidelines. Oh dear. I mean, here, we've said it for years at this point, but like, if anyone was being flirty with me, I'd probably be like, are you mentally doing all right? Are you okay? Listen, is this a cry for help? There are lots of self-help phone lines you can call to go get your brain looked at. Yes. Like, are you alright? Are you alright? Don't worry. There's lots of people you can ask for help. But that's also, I don't really present myself like that on Twitch, so it would be kind of out of left field. It doesn't happen very often, thankfully. And the very few times it does happen, I'm like, right, I see. Time to mention my husband a little bit more. Or stuff like that. Or pissing and shitting and stuff. Both of these work. Both of these have a similar effect, thankfully. It's like, time to talk a lot about piss and shit for no particular reason. Guys, quick topic change. Consistency of shits recently. Thank you for the donation of piss. You know, there are 2 ways out of that one, and both of them work equally well. He's as bad as you are, good. Hell yeah. That's the thing, as long as it's all consensual and everything's like chill, hell yeah. You heckin' enjoy yourself. I am, endlessly confused when people flirt here, but don't worry. Time for piss and shit talk. You thought we were done at rats. Well, surprise. Should get the stool sample thing that my mum has. She's got this really weird... I actually got it as a gift for a friend once because we were talking about it so much. I was like, don't worry, friendo, I got you. I literally bought my friend a mug with like the NHS stool sample chart on it once. He still has this mug. It's a horrible mug. It's an absolutely disgusting mug, but it's so it brings me so much joy. I don't know why we were talking about like the NHS stool sample chart for so long, but like we met up for a coffee at one point and we were just chatting about it because like weirdly it was like a consistent of both of our childhoods of like I feel like I saw that way more than I ever needed to. We had it stuck to my fridge growing up because like one of my family members was studying medicine and it was just like something they received, so they put it on the fridge, which like the longer you think about it, the worse it is, because one, it was like a study printout, so it was like bigger than the average one. Two, it's on the fridge where the food is, which means every time you looked at the fridge, you would just see the stool chart. And like also my entire family was so desensitized to it by the end. So yeah, it was weird that it was like such a big part of both of our childhoods. And so I found that same like NHS stool sample and put it, I got it on a mug and I sent it to him for Christmas. Because I'm a very good friend. This is what I'm saying. If I ever got one of those things that could print vinyls for mugs, I'd be a menace. I'd be a menace because I have so many ideas and they're all horrible. Oh my god. I never understood if people are flirting with me and people will say like, how did you not see it? I'm like, I don't know, I'm a little autistic guy, loves their wife. Yeah. I don't assume. Thank you for the piss. Oh dear. Can it be bedtime yet? Yes, it can always be bedtime. I mentioned Goblin. But that's because Goblin is... Thank you, Zomboni, for summing up this stream so perfectly. So perfectly. I enjoy the freedom of people knowing I'm asexual. It's always the asexuals. Well, you've also got ace in your name, to be fair. I guess with like a little bit of brain power that I don't have, I might have been able to work it out. But also, my brain is this big. And Crafty, good morning. Hello. Sorry, you've joined at a weird time. Sorry. Did you send poo to someone? You know the medical guidelines stool sample chart? You know, the medical guidelines stool sample chart? I got that printed on a mug and I sent it to someone. It's a normal gift. Can you look? I love this Zomboni. Thank you. You can fit so many bad rats. You can sit this bad boy can fit so many rats in it. Oh dear. I took a bit to edit the sweater to fit. Oh, thank you. You did! You literally edited the sweater. Oh my god. Oh my god, Zomboni. You hacking genius. Thank you. This bad boy can fit in so many rats. You're so right. You're so right. No, you don't know what it is. I don't know if I want to bring this up on stream for you, Blaffle. I can send it to you in DMs. Do you mind if I DM you it? Rather than, because I feel like I don't want to subject everyone here to like the NHS guidelines stool sample chart, but I can, you know, stool sample chart. I'll get it for you. There it is. We had this on my fridge growing up. Is it from Bristol? Yeah, it is. 2 seconds. Oh, it's a WebMD file. Will you be able to see it? Let's see, shall we? Let's see. Sorry, I don't want to like subject everyone in this stream to it, so I am just gonna send it to Blackle. Can you see this? Yeah, this. It was on our fridge growing up, and I got it printed on a mug. It's exactly what it looks like. It's shit. Oh dear. I'm glad you like. I love it. Thank you, Zombo. I'm gonna send it to Shiny later to help push my narrative. Oh dear. It is a selling point. It is a selling point. Yeah. Sounds about right for us. It's true. They just asked where on the start your... It was just on our fridge. It was just on our fridge. We just had it there. I don't know why. for so long. We used to have a regular meetup of geocachers, and the organizer was a nurse. One year, she had to sign in on suicide jobs. She visited our guides and bought plaster models of the samples. God, doctors and nurses. Why are they all like this? They're very cool, and they save our lives, and that's really cool. They're very cool people, but also, why are they like this? Also a bit behind. No, you're fine. I've also found my Twitch has been choppy this week, so I don't feel like you're alone there either. Oh dear. New rat cardigan just dropped. Or, I mean, would you disappoint which one? Yeah, like, I suppose, but also to know if something was wrong or if you needed to go to the doctor, because a lot of people don't know what a normal shit is. The amount of the general public that do not know what normal poo is, and if poo needs to go to well, not the poo, you need to go to the doctor because of your poo. But you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people just don't know what normal is because they've lived with their own version of normal for a really long time. And yeah. So it's not just that, it's also to point out, like, that this isn't an average, and you probably should go get it looked at. Because they'll have it in, like, surgeries here still, where, like, when you're in the waiting room, and it'll be like, mention this to your doctor if you are having this as a symptom, because this is a symptom, it's not normal, you know? Oh dear. Oh, my stomach goes. Ignore that, ignore that. Or maybe not new, but it's in a study group when it has so many rats. You could fit so many rats in it, and it's got so many rats on it. My name in the is an odd coincidence. I created a new username when I was secretly exploring if I was gay. AC was my first initials. I only recently, years later, when I worked under them Ace. Oh, okay, so it just kind of worked out for you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Very cool. Very hecking cool. Oh dear. Happy coincidence. We love a happy coincidence. Also, I love the amount of people here that's like, I was exploring my options. All of us. Relatable. Just like us, for real, for real. I have been cleaning this whole time. Now to go on a snack break, just to say the arc of the Oh, I'm glad you've enjoyed it. Enjoy your snacks. Poo should also go to the doctors. Yeah, but like not on its own without you. The snow is wet. Packing. Stay safe. Stay safe. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh, indeed. Stay safe. Ice is scary. I hate that my stomach is rumbling now. Luckily, I have... Blackwell, do you want to see the tiniest chocolate bar? It's really cute. And anyone else who didn't see it earlier, I accidentally unwrapped one of my Christmas presents and it had all these tiny chocolate bars inside. And normally with chocolate bars, I'm like, this isn't ideal for me because chocolate causes migraines, so I can't eat them in very large amounts. I can only eat very small amounts of chocolate at any time because otherwise I can trigger a migraine. Luckily, look at it first of all. Look at this tiny bar. Look at this tiny version of the bar. Look at the tiny version. So cute. It's so small. But they've actually just miniaturized the whole bar. Look. They've literally, it's so small. Like, these are like the size of my, no, they're smaller than my fingernail. They're so small, which is actually perfect for me because it means I can knock off a chunk and then not have to worry about accidentally triggering a migraine in myself. So, like, actually kind of perfect for me, but also very funny because, yeah, funny, tiny, really small. Oh dear. I really want the candy cardigan one with the rodents that look like candy corn because I just love the rats so much. Points at streams. Symptom, not normal. I made it home safe through 2 inches in the last 10 hours. I don't have overtime. Okay, I don't have overtime tonight. Nice. Hell yeah, enjoy your video games. You're allowed to keep the present. I was. And oh my gosh, so cute. Isn't it? I think they're very cute. I love them. My brain is thinking, no wonder we can't get an appointment with the doctor. It's poo. Yeah, poo is just in the queue, separated from its human. Just waiting for doctor's appointments. Oh dear.
I carol the bells, sweet silver bells, all seem to say, throw cares away. Christmas is here, bringing good cheer to young and old, meek and the bold. Ding dong, that is a song, that joyful ring, or caroling. Gaily ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Merry, 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 merry Christmas. Oh, how they send on without end their joyful tone to every home.
Oh dear.
Peter.
No, it is a bit like that. Goblin is my go-to when it comes to like D&D. If I'm playing D&D and Goblin is a race that I'm allowed to be, it's like, right everyone, I'm going to be a Goblin and I'm going to do Goblin voice the entire time. And get ready. I shall be a Goblin the entire time. You'll know if I'm talking to the DM or if I'm talking in person, like in character, because I'm gonna be a Goblin. Brain cells 0. Oh, dear. To this day, one of my favorite characters, it was in one of Shifty's campaigns, I think, and I only got to use him a couple times. I had a pickle goblin, and I loved him, and he healed people with the power of pickles, because there wasn't like a cleric on the team or anything, so it's like, we really need some kind of healer, because there is no healer on this team, because everyone else kind of picked their like roles first, but I was like, I also really want to be a goblin, so I'm gonna be a goblin cleric. It was really fun. I really enjoyed getting to choose who lived and who died. The goblin character seemed to enjoy it as well. It does kind of put you in a position of power. Oh dear. There we go. A little bit of a brain cell. 0. I've only done D&D twice, and I was a gnome bard and a centaur bard. You went full bard. Oh my god. Bards do have a lot of fun. You know that it's like the... there's a song and I can't remember it, but buds do be having the fun. Buds do be having the fun. Oh dear. I've been a cleric or similar like a few times now, which is mostly just because nobody else seems to be playing them, and I'm like, they are so overpowered in the early levels for starters, and then also you get to control who lives and dies, but like, sure, you want to give me that control? You give me that control. I will take this role. I will choose who lives and who dies. Happily. Everyone dies! Oh dear. I love how you went into one more. Did it break? In the middle there? Damn. I'm not currently on anything yet. One day, when everything in life decides to calm the heck down, one day. For now, my voice is actually just stupid. Oh dear. Voice dysphoria? Nah. What about, it's just stupid. It's stupid and it does its best. 0 brain cells there as well. I'm so bard coded, unfortunately. There's nothing wrong with that. Bards have a lot of fun. Also, Shifty, good morning. Hold up, D&D. Hold up, D&D. Maybe just a little bit of D&D. Oh, the fairy. Good morning. Oh my god, good emote. 10 out of 10. I'd love to be a cleric. I'm really enjoying playing my sorcerer. Hell yeah. Who lives, who dies, who tells their story. It's my little goblin cleric. No one wants the goblin cleric to be the one who lives and who tells their story. It's just a little guy. Just a little guy. You do have a lot of fun. I like to be silly and I like to cause mischief. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I love all the characters I've played. They've all been fun. Maybe one day I'll draw them all next to each other. They're all quite different. I've played a lot of different roles, but then I've also been lucky enough to be a part of a lot of different games. And I've also done like other tabletop, like Vampire the Masquerade. I did Cyberpunk. I've done... There's a superhero one I can't remember the name of that I was part of for quite a while. I've done some homebrews. I've done Pathfinder a lot. Yeah, I've been lucky to do quite a bit. I've been very lucky. Just adrenaline and joy. Yeah, and rats. And goblins. I was thinking the same. Who lives, who dies? Hamilton. Hamilton, but with goblins. Or one specific goblin, I suppose. Oh dear. What's the song? I feel like the song You'll Be Back would be very goblin coded. You could do that as a goblin pretty well. That's got a lot of goblin energy. You'll Be Back, full goblin energy. I think that's the name of the song, right? The one that the England King plays. You'll be back? Yeah. It's kind of evil, but also very like jovial. That's goblin vibes right there. Kind of Montague, which has a newish symptom that uses dark folk. Had to be that. Yes, of course. Of course. Lock-picking fighting duck. Goblin version of Hamilton Wen. I like the idea that it's all actually is humans, except for the King of England, who is played by a resident goblin. And honestly, that's the vibe. I've been working on a monk rogue, a cleric, and now a bard. Oh, more shifty verse. Oh, more characters. more. Also, where am I? Let's see. Where I've got lost again. Where am I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Hey! 25. So we got 9 more to do after this one. Sick! Oh dear. The song Burn in Goblin. Oh my god. More characters. Not sure they're being good at my first. Yeah, I feel like though they won't be. Not in like a rude way, but like because you've had like the opportunity to really build up the character of some of the ones you've been using for a while, so they're like very fully fleshed out people. Whereas if you make someone new, it takes time to flesh them out and like find where their character is going to go and how it's going to mesh and how they're going to change. So like they probably won't be as good as your current characters for like a while, but only just because you haven't had the time to flesh them out yet. I'd assume. Oh dear. I think it's also why I'm like, there are certain characters I'm very, very, very attached to, and it's because like I got to play as them for years, and yeah, so I have like strong attachment. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the piss. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think like every new character I make is like, it's never as good as those ones which I've had for years, but then it's like, yeah, because I've had them for years. Like, give me some time with these ones and I'll really get to it. I've done, oh god, I've been all sorts, but the problem is they're called different things. They're called different things. I've been a bard-esque type, but I don't generally do bard as much. I'm trying to think of all the different characters I've been. It's been a lot. Some of them are only in 1 or 2 campaigns, so some of them I've used a lot less. But a goblin a couple times. I liked being an Nosferatu in the whatchamacallit. What was it called? Vampire the Masquerade. I liked my Vampire the Masquerade character a lot. He is probably, though, out of everyone that I've ever made, probably the closest to me as far as like a character. Like normally I try to play characters that are quite distant from me, like personality wise, because I like to get into like the role play of it, you know? And in some ways it's easier to like switch on and off with a character that's very different to you. But my Nosferatu in what do you call it? The Vampire the Masquerade campaign that was like 3 years, ended up becoming a character that was actually just very close to me. Like the least roleplay in some ways. But again, that kind of worked because the sessions were really long. Like we'd often do like 6-hour plus sessions. And also, so it was not so tiring, but also I just really liked them. We really enjoyed doing that character. It was fun. It was fun. They just had a lot of the same priorities as me, which is a little unusual. Normally I make kind of wacky out there characters with wild priorities, but it was fun. It was fun. They've got to piss ourselves at 1K. I think you're kind of carrying the team at the moment, Neil. A friend online like, do you want a cookie sandwich? Yes, please. And thus it shall be upon the morn of morrow. As long as who it holds is found. Understood, traveler. I will find the hold where I bid you luck in your travels. Daw. Daw. Is being a goblin fun? Yes. Yes, it is. Because you get to do a funny voice and no one can tell you you're wrong. What does a goblin sound like?
That sounds like anything.
Normally I used to get into doing goblin voice by going like, wah, like Waluigi kind of vibes. Whereas now
I can kind of just jump into it a lot more because, you know, I've done goblin stuff for an awful lot longer than I used to.
And it's just really like a nasally voice. It's a much nasalier version of my voice. I do like the like speaking a little bit more old-fashioned-y, ye olde goblin, but generally it's mostly nasal and a lot harsher and a lot more monotone than I'd normally speak. Yeah, that's normally how I do it. No, you're fine, you're fine. Sorry, I didn't mean it as any kind of critique or anything. You're all good. I just meant that you've been really pulling your weight with the piss. Oh dear. Thank you for the teeth. I have some teeth, at least a few. Oh dear. Oh, there's the rest of the teeth. Yeah, the other day I had six teeth. I don't know what happened that day, but the counter decided that I had 6 teeth, and it's like, where'd the rest of them go? They all disappeared so suddenly. Suddenly I only have 6 teeth. How'd that happen? All right. I'm gonna have a sippy of the drink. I remember when I said I was gonna go make a drink and it's been 3 hours? Remember that? You remember that? I remember that. I could make a new drink. I'm not super hungry at this point, to be honest. I do also have a lot of snacks. I have like a little host of snacks, and they're all the same color, kinda. I got of course, my gingerbread. But then I've also got this, which is like coffee chocolate wafers. See these? These. Coffee chocolate wafer. Wait, I'll put it on this side so you can see it. There we go. Coffee chocolate wafer. And then I've got like the oh no! No! I've got the tiny chocolate bars, which are mostly in the same sort of color palette. See these? Like everything is kind of the same color. Everything is orange. It's orange, and it's orange. I'm so full of orange. I don't know what it means. And it's orange. So much orange. So much orange. I've got all the orange. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hasn't been anything. Oh, I was just saying, that's fair. You're like that house in the Bin Man episode of the Magus Archives. Wait. I've seen the Magus Archives. Hell yeah. Everything orange. Orange. So many snacks. I don't remember that. Just probably because I just arrived. How you doing, JH? JH, look. Look at that. Soft's gonna be like, put those away. But what if I ate them instead? Orange and orange and orange and orange. I just have lunch, but I still need like what? Have I got some orange snacks for you? Oh. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I'm just having a snack. Gingerbread Christmas has arrived. Christmas is coming. The Doritos gingerbread flavor are out and about. And you're right, it does look good with the orange. And I have Orange Friend. He is hidden, but he is there. Do I have anything else orange? Not really. I could get one of my... Actually, sports drinks or a cup of tea would both kind of fit the color palette, like browns and oranges. You also have gingerbread flavored snacks. Hell yeah. Are they any good? If you like Nyor sweet and salty popcorn, that's exactly what this tastes like. It literally tastes like sweet and salty popcorn. So it really depends on if you already like sweet and salty popcorn. If you don't like sweet and salty popcorn, you probably won't like this, because you can really taste the corn in the corn chips, and it's quite sweet. So it's a mixture of like the saltiness of the crisp and then also the sweetness of the sugar it's in. The gingerbread is a very mild flavor. Like you get like a bit of an after kick of it, but like it's really minimal. It's mostly just sweet and salty popcorn flavor. Yes, it is better than the pina colada. Yeah, the gingerbread is like very much an afterthought. It's very mild. Like so intensely mild that if somebody didn't tell you that there was ginger in it, you probably wouldn't even notice. It's only when you're really seeking the flavor out, you're like, oh yeah, maybe there's like a slight aftertaste of ginger, but it's mainly just sweet and salty popcorn. Oh dear. they're all right. They're all right. Not sure about the ginger part. It'll taste. If it tastes. Oh no, it doesn't taste like anything else. Like maybe like an afterkick of ginger, but it's really mild. Really mild. Oh dear. So yeah, definitely not strong. And again, if nobody told you they were gingerbread, you'd probably just think they were sweet and salty. Yeah. Someone would probably have to tell you that it's gingerbread for you to like actually pick out that it's ginger. I don't like cinnamon, but too much of it makes me nauseous. That's fair. I love cinnamon, but then I will drown things in cinnamon. I'm like, really burn my mouth. I love it. More. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Somone. Good morning. It's flat. Is that the crocodile, right? He's just a flat little guy. He's just a flat little guy. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are. Do you want to see the first half of this? We're zooming. We're zooming in. Look. This is for my dad. It's for my dad. We've already got one half. It goes quite long. It's quite a long beam one. Look at that. It goes all the way down. And then sleeve. Oh, look at that. And then I do want to make the other half. Yes. Excuse me. I don't know, I might make these noises. Half. Kittens, good morning as well. Good morning. How you doing? Jenny, also, yes, I do want to see the first half, but also you have news. What is it? Tell me your news. Tell me your news. I don't have Instagram well, I have a fake, well, no, that's not true. I deleted my old Instagram account this spring, and now I have like an Instagram account that I don't follow anyone on, just to like book tattoo appointments and stuff. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen, tell me. What is the news? I hope it's good news. I really hope it's good news. Oh dear. My thingies taste clearly gingerbread cookies. They remind me of Christmas so much. Yee! Yippee! Oh dear. And tattoo, I heard tattoo. Hi, Papa. Good morning. Yeah, because like a lot of tattoo artists, you can book with them through Instagram. So like I literally have Instagram where I'm following nobody except tattoo artists. So that when I get to a stage where I have money for tattoos, I can be like, hello, me? Oh dear. And then yes. But that's it. That's literally it. Oh dear. Your very private account, otherwise. Oh dear, you remember that I've been trying to get into... Yes, I do remember this. I really hope this is good news. Yes, I remember this. Oh, yeah, Instagram's good for that. And my hairdressers, they also do Instagram. Yeah, it's like specifically for like booking tattoos, booking piercings, booking hair. It's all done through that these days, but that's okay. Gonna lurk? You're good. Get some good lurks on. Enjoy your lurks. I sent an application for the third semester road in November. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Wait, you don't need good luck. You're already in. I just assumed that was really quick. Wait a minute. GG's. Hell yeah, Somone. Well hecking done. Oh my god, massive congrats. Yippee. Short story long, I got in, but add the full extended Lord of the Rings script. Oh, nice. So wait, you need to make the one ring to rule them all? Well, I mean, small price to pay, right? Small price to pay. No, massive congratulations on it. Oh my god. When do you start that then? Or when does it start? How long do you have to wait? And do you have much prep time and all that? Because yeah, last I chatted to you about stuff, you were doing it's not a thing that really exists in this country, but it's the place where you go and create, and you were doing that painting with the sword and everything. And yeah, I think that's the last of that. Massive, yeah. Massive. Oh my god. Wait. Everything is working out. Yippee! Yippee! Oh dear. I have literally cried for an hour. Oh my god, you found out yesterday? Well, thank you for coming and telling us so soon. Oh my god, so we can celebrate with you. Heck yeah, GG's. Yes, the folk hospital. Yes, I'm probably butchering it again, but yes, it's a thing we didn't have in this country that I kind of wish we did. I'm finishing that stay on Saturday next week. Nice. Hell yeah. 20th December is our last day. Okay, so that actually works out really well for you then. If you're starting in January and then you're also finishing, you get like 1 month of like prep time and then you start new course. That also gives you kind of the Christmas and New Year's to like vibe if you want to. Folk school, yeah, I really love it as a concept. Like, I wish we had something like that over here because we really don't have anything comparable really in this country. I guess like night school would be the closest, and even then it's very much like, it's just not the same. Ah, dear. 4.5 months at the school. So wild. Time to is weird. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So excited. So exciting. Yeah, where folks go to learn things. Yeah, I wish we had that. I wish we had something like that. It's a really cool idea, but yeah, there's just, when we were discussing with Sonne originally, I was just like, there's nothing over here that I can like compare that to as what we have. I just wish that we had it. But now I'm locked in for 4.5 years at goldsmithing school. But that's so cool. Assuming I get apprenticeship in half a year. Do you know, because you've to be fair, Somane, and I could be wrong in how that you view it, but it feels like you've made connections with a lot of different artists more locally to you, like, because you've had stuff. Again, please let me know if I've got this wrong, because like time is weird and I'm sure I've heard different things from different people, but haven't you had stuff on display? You've also done metal work before. I feel like you likely have a lot of connections, and again, I don't know if things work the same way over there, but the bit about getting apprenticeships is if you already have an in with different people, it makes it much easier, right? Because you already have contacts and stuff like that. Ah, dear. Simple Fix Jelly just needs to move to Sweden. Apparently, and I'll bring rats with me for Clan. I'll grab some rats, go to Sweden, visit Finland so that I can show Clan the rats, profit. I don't quite know how the profit's working yet, but that's the vibes. I made a lot of connections to a lot of goldsmiths, yes. So they might not be able to take apprenticeships directly, but they might know people. Okay, cool. I thought you'd set yourself up in a really good position for that. Yeah. I wasn't 100%, but I thought like over the years, I'm like, I feel like you've had like a lot of connections with people. Oh no, you're fine. Have a good refresh. Have a good, oh. I'm sorry, it's because we have the pre-roll. I'm apologizing, but you can't hear me. I can say whatever I like now. Guys, did you know Sonne's a really talented artist? A very, very talented artist and soon to be goldsmith? Did you know? Do you know Sonne's made some really beautiful things that they've shared with us in the metalworking part of the Discord over the years? If you want to go see it, they're really cool. Do you know that? Do you know Sonne's pretty cool? Did you know? Sonne can't hear any of this. So, oh my god, I can say whatever I like. Wait. I never get to know when people are in ads. Oh my god. Ask around to see if there's someone they can cook up for an apprenticeship. Yeah. They might not be announcing it publicly, but they could have an opening. True. Don't say that. What a rude thing to say. We love Sonne. I didn't know that. You're back. Hi back. I'm Dan. Also, welcome back. There's also a high saturation of people who want to be goldsmiths compared to people who are able to take apprentice. But again, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to be asking, and we're never going to give up. Never. You never do that. I never give up on rats, and I never give up on you. Hi Mason, how you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. Put that gun away! You put your guns and knives away, I ain't done nothing. But yeah, I was going to say, between someone that they maybe just met versus someone like you who has connections, you basically have like positive references from other goldsmiths and stuff like that because you have all these connections already. It's still not going to be easy. I'm not going to like, I won't downplay it. I'm sure it'll still be a nightmare trying to sort it all out. But like, I feel like you've put yourself in a really good position for it. Oh dear. Something people want interesting. I hope you can get it. I hope so too. Oh dear. There won't be any listings for sure. It's all about being active and seeking it out. Yeah. Okay, I bring cheese instead of a knife. We'll take the cheese. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I can go for some cheese. Oh dear. For sure. Should be easy. Yeah. It's like, it's a difficult situation, but I feel like you've done everything you could ahead of time to make it as easy as possible for yourself. Oh, honestly, so many congratulations. I'm so glad. I'm so glad it's worked out. Yes, but no longer a knife. The cheese. Oh. This is the fact that I am at school makes it infinitely more easy. Yee. Also that, yes. And don't suddenly also have some things to made off. Yes, I do, but I'm not only aspiring. I'm not the only aspiring goldsmith who has that. I'm not special in that sense. Do you need a Twitch reference? I bet there's loads of people that would give you a Twitch reference. Yeah, Summone's pretty cool. Chat Twitch chat. Twitch reference. Yeah, Sommone always brings cool emotes to the Twitch chat and good vibes. They have brought so many good vibes over the years that Sommone is actually... I've got the stool sample chart on my screen. Oh my gosh. He is a constant positive influence on the chat and the other artists in this community. Signed, Jelly. Signed, Jelly. All the cheese for my rat. Hell, you know what? Your rat deserves the cheese. Cheese. Oh dear. Some guy. 69 out of 10 Sonny is constant positive. Is that a stool chart? You mean that wouldn't work? You mean that's not gonna get you enrolled? What? That's like my best reference. I don't know if that doesn't work. That's like a reference I can give. Oh my god. You know, like people make those like kudos boards for like happy birthday. Sorry, I died. Make those kudos boards for happy birthday. What if we made a kudos board for Sonne references from people in Twitch chat? Why were you looking at a stool sample chart? I wanted to send it to Blapple. Which doesn't really help my case, but I was gonna send it to Blapple. You can clip whatever you like. Whatever you like. Jelly is stool sample from Sonic. No. I was sending it to Blapple. Sonic was a very productive alpha week. Very cool. So that's my recommendation. Yeah. 6 or 7 out of 10 for Sonne, please. Whoa, you wouldn't give Sonne? No. Sonne, 11 out of 10. You gotta use a reference. Oh, you mean a 6, 7 out? Get out of here, you. Get out of here. You and your memes. Get out of here. Ha. You 6, 7. No, you're fine, because I'm also rotted in the brain. You're okay. Also, like, whenever I hear our generation complaining about the memes these days, I'm like, we had Charlie the Unicorn. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let them have their skibbity toilet and their 6, 7. Let them have it. Let them have it. Or fight them. Or fight them and make bets. Fight them. If the generations would like to fight, and if I can take bets, I'd also be down for that. And I love some good gambling. But not on Twitch. Oh, dear. Would imagine they'd have the most aspiring, but sure if there's any red-blooded ones that are just coasting around. Jelly is sending I'm yes to Blapple. Not sure that it helps. No, I don't think it would, but it is the honest truth. Oh dear. Jenny's Yelp. Oh no. How has this been cut? How has it been cut? Wait 2 seconds. I have to unmute it. Oh, it's still muted. It's still muted. Can you, is this usable? Always brings cool emotes to the Twitch chat and good vibes. They have brought so many good vibes over the years that Sommone is actually... I've got the stool sample chart on my screen. Oh my gosh. He is a constant positive influence. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. That's a wonderful example of what my brain is like. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You know, it's who I am as a person. I can't help it. I just got here, but yeah, Sonny seems very cool and great. Sonny is very cool and great. Yeah. He's very talented. He brings a lot of good vibes. His art as well. Like, obviously, Sommone looking at doing goldsmithing, but Sommone also makes beautiful, beautiful fine art. Oh dear. A very, very talented artist. I just laugh at 6'9", me too. And 420, yeah. Exactly. The problem is that the new Brainbot's got bootleg plushies made en masse. Oh yeah, I'm the Labubu's, I'm like, no, I already have my guy. This is my guy. His name is Jinbei, and he's my guy. And I don't need a new guy. Oh, I love this. Thank you, thank you. Yeah! What? Speaking of talented artists, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Too bad Jelly doesn't have only one output lane, but the multitasking just spews out. Yeah. In my defense, it is really distracting when you're like, I just want to quickly, you know, double check that my like scroll on chat so I can still read things to make sure that I'm not missing stuff. But instead of scrolling on chat, you're like, what's that tab? And then it's the stool samples you were sending to Blapple. It's a little distracting. I love reviews. They'll seem nice here. Yeah, people are chill. People have been pretty chill. Oh dear. I'm not like he look at him. He's there. He's happy. Worst. No. Look at him. He's vibey. He's got a friend now. He used to be alone. He used to be alone on this barren earth. Now he's got a friend. Look, see? Friend. Well, no, because I don't collect suns. I do collect whale sharks. Like this one, I collect him. I have multiple of him. I'm not collecting children. I feel like that would be arguably more problematic if I started collecting children. Well, boomers are fine. The AI brain what bootleg punches in the Chinese wall. Oh. Yeah, that is just microplastics. The goat has left the nest. Oh, fair. If you need to lurk as well, you're all good. Was alone because you didn't care. No, I did care. I did. Friendship, they're all friend shapes. The blue whale is there too. Yeah, I've got many whales. So many whales. I love them though. I love my whales. I love my whale sharks. They're so cute. Collecting kids. As in, yeah, baby goats. Well, then that'd probably be okay. Why am I... What's this? Sorry, ping, random thought. What am I thinking of right now? I had a dream that I had a pig. That's what it was. We were talking about dreams earlier. I recently had a dream that I had a pig. That was cool. I like pigs. Wasn't they alright? Oh dear. Another news, Jelly. Oh yeah, what up? Oh dear. Whales on whales, whales on whales on whales on whales. Oh dear. I'm in a textile processes class right now. I'm quite jealous. Oh, you got me. I'm quite jealous. Oh my gosh. What are they teaching? Wait. What are they teaching? I kind of want to do that. That's a class that I'd take. Oh dear. There's a limit on how many baby goats one should have, especially in an apartment just like kittens. An acceptable level of goats. Also, Koala, good morning. Tottenham's UK? Do they have an affinity with goats and whale sharks? I don't know, sports ball. Oh dear. Learn to comb wool. Oh, yarn, spin, knit, only one way, and I'm doing some neat embroidery. Oh, sick. That does actually sound really good. That does. Spinning your own yarn sounds dangerous because imagine all the cool yarn ways you could have. That'd be pretty sick. And then you could make them forever. But I would love that. Felting? I've done felting before. I struggle with the texture. Well, wet felting. I struggle with the texture. Dry felting I'm sure would be fine, but I've only ever done wet felting. Oh dear. Yeah, so I could try dry felting and then maybe I'd be okay. Oh dear, that's very cool. That is very cool. What's two-way knitting? It's when you knit in two ways. I don't know, I do crochet. I am but an ignorant crocheter, I'm sorry. It's when you knit in two ways. Oh dear, I'm being difficult, I'm sorry. Swims with whale sharks? Oh. They're very cool. They're very cool this time of year. I'm like quite happy leaving them in nature. And I'll be honest, I'm probably too scared to like swim with them. I just think they're really cool. And I like them a lot. Oh dear. The goat is in a local... What? Why is it getting stuck there? Stop this. There you go. The goat is in a local exhibition, so I accidentally clicked your name. With other people in my age or younger, I flexed on the kids. Hell yeah. Also, I found out I'm mildly allergic to wool. Ah! It's not too bad if it's dry and cleaned. That's because that mid-knit is maybe not when you want to find out that you have an allergy. Oh dear. Making the yarn be less dangerous for my wallet in a long time. I mean, it sounds pretty enticing, right? Multi-talented. Sonny is giving Lovey a run for their money. Don't let Lovey. Lovey is like asleep right now in their time zone. They're gonna get like wake up. neuron activated. Oh dear, raw freshly sheared wool and uncut. Makes you break out. Dang. Dang. I mean, I guess it's good to know. Good to know. Even if it's annoying. Because then you can like keep an eye on labels. Especially if you've ever noticed that certain clothing makes you feel a little uncomfortable. Maybe it has a wool content. Wait, are there breeds of whale shark that I've always just called all whale shark, I'm learning. I've always just called all whale shark whale shark. Wet felting gives me allergic reaction. Dry felting was fun but tedious and not for me. That's fair. That's fair. I think Sunkoi was doing some felting at some point to like make moss for cosplay. I thought that was very smart. It was very smart. Be honest, if you can link a craft with cosplay, I'm like 10 times more likely to want to do it. And it was very smart. Thank you, it was a lot of fun. Hell yeah. Good, I'm glad. Someone is doing more arts than me. This can't happen, Lovey, probably. Oh dear. Huh. Oh dear. There we go. Sorry, I'm getting like, would you believe, guys, my brain is like a bit distracted today. I'm looking at whale sharks now. I want to, that is a beautiful coast as well. Oh my gosh. Then again, Australia does just have some beautiful coasts and seas and like very diverse and unusual wildlife, but very cool. Very, very cool. If I was more like, oh hell yeah, I want to go in the ocean, then maybe I would. But I do not. I'm happy to let other people do it. And I'll just be like, dang, they're cool in there. Everything in there is so cool. Especially because like whale sharks are they're big but chill. That being said, we might not have those, but we do have basking sharks here, and I do want to see them at some point. Someone is doing more arts than me. Lovey wakes up and instantly learns a new thing to be ahead in the multidisciplinary art competition. I feel a disturbance in the forces. Poor Lovey is like deep asleep right now, and we're all just like, Lovey finds out someone knows a craft. I do kind of love that as a meme for Lovey though, because Lovey is very multi-talented. Ah dear, I had an ambition to make a medieval knight helmet in wet felting, but I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna try and finish it this weekend. I will be honest, I think Google's listening to me, and I think it's also Bateman's fault. Because Bateman was playing Kingdom Come at one point, and I was watching a lot of Bateman streams, because I often watch Bateman streams, because good time zone for me. I was looking up historical techniques, and goddamn that game kept coming up, and I was like, but apparently that game also had like a real focus on like, a focus on historical accuracy anyway, so I guess it's okay for me to look at those too. I was really looking for the original, like, you know, techniques, but I will say, having seen quite a few of the outfits now, they look fun. If I ever wanted to make like a quick outfit, like was a bit smaller than some of the ones I'm currently working on, maybe I'd do a Kingdom Come one. But I think the only experience I have on it is watching Bateman play, which, to be fair, I don't need to experience a game for myself. I can just watch Bait. I could just watch Bait. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of that popping up, and I think it's a mixture of, I'm looking up specific techniques that are a bit older, but then also, I think it's Bateman. I think it's just because I'm watching Bateman streams. Was it even, I don't think it was in my top. I don't think it was in my top for last year, I'm double checking. No, that's what it wasn't, no. I wouldn't be surprised if it was close. That and Elden Ring, because of watching Bait. Oh dear. It's hard to make because we use pure sheets when we clean and code ourselves. Jay Hates, thank you for the 20 months. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Apologies if I'm really behind in chat. I'm just catching up, but thank you so much. That's really sweet. And when I say medieval knight helmet, I mean like one with a visor that yes! That would be amazing. I adore Lovey. They know so many crafts. It's so cool. I admire them a lot. Yeah, me too. Me too. Oh my god, I love Kingdom Come Deliverance too. I don't know if I've been watching the first one or the second one. I have to ask Bait. I've been living very vicariously through Bait. I was like, Bait, what were you playing? 1 or 2? I don't know. Probably both if I had to guess. Oh dear, Lovey is so awesomely talented for sure. They are. Even if that comes at the cost of their sleeps. Yeah, we saw them earlier, which is unusual. Share with you a hidden rainforest. Freshwater gorge hidden in the outback desert. No whale sharks there. No, you can promote Australia. I hear you've got fantastic pie. Oh dear, I'm coming over there at some point to eat your meat pies. I understand you also have a lot of wildlife and cool stuff like that, but I also hear you have fantastic pie. And that speaks to the British in me. There is a storyline in it, and I just love it so much. Well, it's based on, from what I can tell, like, again, I've mainly been looking at costumes and outfits, and I was looking at specific techniques, to be honest. But I did side quest a little bit looking at Kingdom Come outfits. They had, from the looks of it, they were really trying to be accurate, right? Like, it looked like they had a lot of focus on accuracy, which speaks to me. I like, again, when it comes to like tailoring, when it comes to needlework, I like historical accuracy, and also that's something that I'm trying to like do more of, which is why I end up hand stitching so much. But like, yeah, it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. Everything I saw looked pretty good. Like, obviously video games, there's only so much detail they're going to show, but like it looked like pretty close to what I was researching anyway. Maybe like with a few differences here or there, but I was genuinely quite impressed. Again, I probably have to play the game to get a really good idea of that, but everything I saw, I was like, this looks pretty good. Ah dear. Again, it speaks to me, I like that. Ah dear. If you're watching this year, yes, Deliverance 2. Thank you. There you go. Okay, well that's what I've seen. Maybe I missed the first one. Thanks, Shifty. Hell yeah. Shifty? What if... Shifty. Proposal. Shifty. Proposal. Because you know a lot about history and geography compared to me, but I know a lot about historical fashion. Shifty. Proposal. What if we did like, you know, like the sibling thing? Well, no, when you have one save file with multiple people playing. Shifty. Proposal. What if I'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance, but we play it together? We debate decision, because there's decisions, right? We'll debate every decision. And you can point out historical relevancy with the geography and the history, and I'll point out historical relevancy with the outfits. What if one save file, two people? and then we can both, yeah, nerd out on the bits that we like. Oh, so I'm behind again. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Try barramundi pizza. I can listen. I'm a food. I'm so down. I love pizza. Hell yeah. I'm googling it though, because I need to save it somewhere or I will forget. My brain will not last post stream. It just disappears. Oh, see, I love, okay, I'll eat it. It's very focused on accurate depictions. That's what it looked like. Also, Diana, good morning, welcome on in. And Star, how did the horses go? I hope it went good. I never saw the first one. Are they not linked then? I guess if you can just play, yeah, that would make sense. I guess 2 different stories? Sick. Oh dear. I'm so torn in what era aesthetics like that. I do like fantasy medieval, mostly vampire aesthetics, but don't think I can love anything more than cyberpunk or streetwear. Hell yeah. Very hyper, yeah, a very blurry hyper focus to keep me sane. That's so fair. Wait, where the hell am I? Wait, have I just been going again? Oh no, where am I? No, it's fine. I started there, everything's okay. Oh dear. Played the first one a few years ago. Yeah, no, then it would have been this year, I think. Oh dear. Ooh, that would be pretty fun. It would be pretty fun. I watched my friend play on Discord. You could stream it. Yeah, we could be nerds and that'd be very fun. Hell yeah. So cool, not gonna lie. I'm a peer pressure on it. Jelly is a food, it's true, an American dessert. Oh, I went good. Bobby was a little bad boy, but I did learn from it. Do you feel well prepared for Sunday? I hope so. I'll let the tourism board know you're on the way. More ups and downs. Hell yeah! I just want to eat your pies. I want to eat your seafood. I'll eat your pizza. I just don't want to eat everything. I want to eat everything. I want to eat all of it. And then, so Kingdom Come Deliverance and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, they're not unplayable without, okay. Okay, but we could just do the whole shebang, right? Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. The Astrid, good morning, welcome on in. We could be nerds. We could be nerds. It is funny because I'm half American. It's true. It's true. Nerds indeed. I'm a little nervous because a lot of people going, but I'm sure I can do well. Oh, I probably won't be live again until next Tuesday, but I'll be thinking of you on Sunday. I hope that it goes really, really well for you. Oh dear. Yeah, I really do. I hope you have a really good time. I hope you have a really good experience. I feel like Jelly, if he could, would be I want to eat everything. I love food. I love most kinds of food. I just want to eat them all. And I could. I could eat every food. Astrid, thank you for the 5 months. That's really kind of you. How are you doing? How goes things? My heart hurts a little, but other than missing my dad's 19-year-old kid. Oh, bless you. Diana, I'm sorry. Definitely take care of yourself. Get yourself good snacks. Bundle yourself up good. Look after yourself. Dear. If you need a place to crochet along, you're more than welcome. First time, so I don't expect to win, but I wonder how well it'll do. Do you get feedback at the end, Star? Do you get like feedback from the judges about things that have gone well and things that don't? Because that way it could be like a really positive learning experience regardless. And I could. I'm good, so happy to catch you on a Friday afternoon. I miss working from home with you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's been a weird stream. Actually though, this is the longest stream we've done this week. For anyone who's new here, we've had a little bit of a mental health break last week. Just, you know, rough time. We had a very specifically difficult week, which is why we have brain small, no thoughts. However, we've been getting back into streaming this week, and we're doing a little bit longer each day. And today, we've done nearly 4 hours, which I'd say is pretty good. I'm feeling pretty alright. I'm not that hungry, which is probably because I keep eating these goddamn Doritos. Oh dear. I think so, yeah, good. I'm glad, because yeah, feedback like that would make such a big difference. Such a big difference. I also want to play Shifty with you at some point. The games. What are they called? What are they called? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. What are they called? The games. What are they? You know. The game. I want to play the games with you. The ones that are multiplayer. The game. Dark Pictures, I think. Dark Pictures? I own them. I have them now. I think I can just invite you to my game. I think. Oh dear. Oh dear. GG's well done. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Well done, Jenny. Thank you. We've been going. I'm also small brain today. Yeah, we've been small brain. Thinking about food. Do you want to see a Dorito? I'm just glad he got lots of pets and love at the end. Good. I'm glad. The game, did somebody lose it? Not yet, but there's time. Oh dear. Astrid. 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 See a Dorito? Astrid. Astrid. Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. I love food. I love every kind of food. I just want to eat them all, even when they're kind of questionable. I don't know why they made these, but they're pretty good. They taste like sweet and salty popcorn because it's like a corn chip and it's like dunked in sugar and salt. So it tastes like sweet and salty popcorn. Thank you for the piss and the hydrate and the save. You're safe. God, I got a lot of teeth. More. God, they're good. The more I eat them, the more I like them. And it wasn't that first when I first started. But here we are a few days later. And they're gonna leave me because they're limited edition. But I really like them. They're very Moorish. Oh dear. Because gingerbread is a good flavor. It's true! And the Doritos are growing more teeth. They are! They're growing my teeth back. Maybe I would like that. I want to make spiced carrot. Oh, I love carrot cake. Carrot cake's so good. So good. I'm eating more, yeah, I'm growing teeth to eat more Doritos because everyone knows the more teeth you have, the more you can eat. So with my 767 teeth, I can eat at least 5 Doritos. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Those hacking crisps. When are you getting some? You're just jealous. You're just jealous that you do not have my hecking crisps. Seethe. Sorry to take a week off. I'm glad it seemed like it helped. I don't get to your streams very often. I'm usually like, oh, bless you, Carrie. That's very heckin' sweet of you. Just one of those things. Sometimes life happens all at the same time. And we had a... I won't go into detail. We had some stuff happen that was a bit of a shock. And it was not a good shock. And we've kind of just been... I say we, this household, has kind of been vibing, trying to get by. But it's okay. It happens. It happens and we're getting by. I feel so sad. A limited edition Christmas cookies didn't even last till Christmas and they were so good. People, oh. See, that is a thing. You don't want other people to discover when something limited edition is really good because then you never get it again. I don't blame them, but like 8 packs. Hell yeah. I'm glad you managed to have some of them at least. On a happier note, I've decided to attempt making a life-size nutcracker. They're quite big, aren't they? It's been an interesting one, and the decoration she saw when it said the ballet. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Oh, that sounds like a fun craft. I hope your craft goes hecking good. Hell yeah. Exactly. It's the limited flavors. The limited flavors. Limited until they realize people want to pay more. To be fair, JH, that's happening with digestives right now. And I'm hoping it stays happening. So people that live outside the UK, digestives is a brand of biscuits, of like sweet biscuits. The most common one is like a little wheat crisp biscuit with like a layer of chocolate over the top. It's a very standard dunk it in your tea kind of biscuit. Very unoffensive, people like it, you know? If you get it without the chocolate on it, it's a bit drier, but it's really good for baking, like cheesecakes and stuff like that. You might use a digestive to do a base of a cheesecake. That's a digestive biscuit. They did a pink one for Tickled Pink, which was a breast cancer awareness food thing where like a lot of food brands made a pink version of their, you know, product and would donate a portion of the sales to then a couple of breast cancer charities it was, which was really, really cool. They did that last year and they did it again this year. And they are still selling the breast cancer cookies from the Tickled Pink campaign. They're just doing them regularly. And they were limited edition. They were limited edition for Tickled Pink, but they're still selling them and producing them. And they're really good. They're like a strawberry-ish kind of like berry flavor in like white chocolate on top of the biscuit, and it's really good, and it's pink. And they're fantastic. They are fantastic. Really, really good, actually. And it seems like a lot of people realized they were really good and have kept buying them because they are good. But you also don't want it to become too niche because then you won't come back. Exactly. It's like a happy middle ground. Pretty sure we only have digestives, but maybe only the vanilla one. Yeah, so the standard is just like a blank biscuit, but the chocolate one is the most common. And then you get like caramel chocolate, and then you get dark chocolate, white chocolate, and now this pink one. Discord is being weird. I sense like a live chat, it disappeared straight away. What? Eh? I can't, I think that's an, yeah, that sounds like you're struggling to connect, maybe? I didn't delete it. Yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me, I didn't do it. I want to try and eat everything, of course. So there's not enough meals to eat everything. Oh, you are having the, I love food. I love every kind of food. I just want to eat them all, but I can't eat every food. You're having that right now. I get it. I get it. Oh, dear. Don't worry, you're in good company. Oh dear. There are so many foods I'd like to eat that are like region locked. I need to go to the region to go eat them. Oh dear. Simple fix, add more meals. I need it as my jingle. It's the I love cats. I love every kind of cat. I just want to hug them all, but I can't hug every cat, which is like literally one of my, it's a meme that is very old that I still reference to this day. And I realize the longer I reference it, the less people are going to know what I'm referencing, but like, some people here knows what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
You know what the next... Well, there's not going to be another one for a while, Zombody. Like, it's going to be a minute before we do another song cover. I'll explain in a second. Cries and gluten. No, Carrie! Oh, do you ever need any brownie recommendations? God, have I got some for gluten intolerant people. I'll try it again. That's fair. This food top keeps distracting me from my luck. I keep thinking about Korean cream. Oh, crabs, Lay's, crisp. Region locked. I hate it when food is region locked. Honestly, there's too much region locked for pay to win food these days. I agree. It's so unfair. Oh, Christmas. Yeah. Oh, dear. So basically, TLDR, I am hoping to start medical transition in the next couple months. One of the things that can happen when your voice is breaking is your voice is weaker in general, and thus it is recommended to not strain it during that time by doing stuff that could strain it, like screaming into a microphone to do a song cover. It's just because, again, voice is weak, and if you damage your voice box, it is basically just damaged. It's like permanently damaged. So I don't want to get myself in that position. Yeah. So we're going to be playing it real careful for like the next year. But we can party with the old ones. We like to party. 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 Hey, yo, I see you have succeeded. It's coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, the traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh dear. There we go. It's not like Jelly needs his voice for work. Oh wait, yeah. I really don't want to permanently damage that. Yeah, I don't want to permanently damage my voice. I also don't want to permanently damage my voice in general, to be clear. Like, you know, I also would like my voice to be around for a bit. I use it quite a lot. Also, Jaina! Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? You know the standard at this point. If you do need to go raid and run, do any self-care, anything like that, please do. Otherwise, I hope you had a really, really good stream. Let me get you the shout-outs. There we go. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. I'm behind. I'm behind. You did manage to get to work on Christmas, just a week away. I didn't know you were medically transitioning. I am. That's why I actually told everyone in the first place. I actually came out to most people like a year ago, and then I just didn't say anything online for like a year because I was like, you know, I'm busy. I got things to do. Basically, I didn't want to do it in the middle of a charity event or when we were doing stuff for charity or if we were pushing for anyone else. And so it just kind of ended up being pushed back, and it got pushed back and pushed back and pushed back. And then Shiny was like, it's kind of disrespectful to not tell your community at this point because, yeah, so basically you found out when you did because of Shiny. Shiny was like, do you respect your community? And I was like, yeah, I think they're really cool. And they were like, then you should tell them because otherwise you're just kind of leaving them in the dark to figure things out. And as funny as that could be, it's also a bit disrespectful, so. The reason you guys all found out when you did was after a chat with Shiny where I was like, well, I'm not doing a charity event right now. Boobtober is done. I don't have to worry about it negatively impacting that. And Blapple already knew, so I don't have to worry about it impacting my Starlight stuff. So yeah, no, that's literally that. It was just like a good time for that. What does it mean for the hic? We don't know. We do not know. That is going to be a stick around to find out. I don't know if I'll still hiccup. I expect that I will, but it might sound different. I don't know. I genuinely couldn't tell you because the only people I know that do these hiccups are in my family and I'm the only one who's medically transitioning, so I don't know if it makes a difference. Medical transition means any change in pronouns for my mental... Well, he, him is what I've been going by online, and that is what I'm transitioning to, I suppose. And yeah, if you want any of those, there they are. Well done. Big brain, JH. Big brain. Good morning, stream. We only work. Oh, working on the diamond painting. That's a nice way of finishing the week. That's a nice a nice chill vibe. Oh dear, thanks. Yeah, I forgot that was there as well. I knew we like Shiny for good reasons. Yeah, I was on the side of don't tell anyone, start medically transitioning, and wonder if anyone notices. Because I thought that would be really funny. Listen, my stupid brain, which I'll admit, I don't have the smartest brain in the world. My stupid brain was like, you know what would be really funny? It's just not telling anyone and just seeing if people notice over the next couple of years. But then so the discussion that we had, which was what kind of stopped me from doing that, was we have a really lovely community here, and we also have a community of people that recognize that gender expression is very varied and diverse and stuff like that, and the way people express themselves and their gender is very different from individual to individual. Because we have a community like that here, if I did that, people would likely be like, it doesn't matter that your voice has dropped, you're still girly girl, feminine, womany, because they'd be like, we don't want you to feel bad about it. Or if I started growing a beard, nah, lots of cool women have beards, everyone has beards, everything's good. But obviously, like, that's not necessarily what I want to hear either. So the problem is, we have a really sweet, accepting and diverse community here, and people that understand that gender expression is very different from person to person, which is great. The problem is, if I didn't tell any of you and just started, you know, changing, that people would probably try to make, you know, me feel really accepted like that, and that wouldn't actually be a good thing for me. Basically, people are too nice here, and like Shiny said, if you respect your community, you should just tell them. And so I did. But I did wait until, like, I was like, it's not going to negatively impact any of the stuff that's going on around me. Or people. You know, so I did hold off for quite a while, but yeah. There would have been so much more fun, wouldn't it? That's what I'm saying! Dear. I do that random text, and so does my partner's mum, but neither of us has transitions. You're gonna have to note it down for science. All the loves. Oh, thank you. Also, Sim, good morning. Welcome on in. I love you, Jelly. Thank you. Well, the other thing is as well, nothing really changes for you because, again, I've been identifying differently offline for like the last year. So if you've watched my streams in the last year, how does stream change? Not at all. Like, there is literally zero changes to how I'm presenting myself and stuff like that. The only thing that may change is when I do eventually start medical transition, which I could keep that a secret. I could keep that a secret. I could not tell you when when that starts, if you still wanted a surprise. Because that could start anytime. That could start tomorrow. It could start in like 10 months. I don't know. I could keep that a secret. That it's happening, but when is it happening? Who knows? If you wanted to like a surprise, I suppose I could do that. Sorry if I apologize if I'm being too loosey-goosey with it. It doesn't really bother me, any of this kind of stuff. I think the problem is having a very medical family. I'm very open. Oh dear. Hello. How you doing, Sim? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, glad Shiny was a good bean. That you could do. I hope you get the coolest beard. It'd be fun for you to guess what colour it'd be. There is the fear, a little bit, that it'll be a different colour to my head hair, but we live. We live. Yeah. You know, Sloth, until 2 minutes ago, that wasn't my goal. New goal. Oh dear, I doubt it though. And even if it did, it would take multiple, like, many years, probably. Like, so it'd be many years down the line. Oh dear. If at all. Now I know to pay attention to small changes. You know, everyone's like, take notes. Is he doing it now? Like, there's gonna be a day where my voice is a little bit more tired and strained, and everyone's like, right, it's happening. It's like, no, I'm just tired. I'm just tired. Sometimes I'm just tired. This means you're in second like, oh. Oh dear. I mean though, could a beard? Maybe. Be prepared for hair everywhere. I am prepared, but I'm also already been kind of prepared. I'm already a very hairy bean, and as is everyone in my... I'm prepared. I'm more of an otter now than a twink. Thing is, I'll be honest, I don't know if it's the same for people abroad, and I don't know if it's the same elsewhere, but I feel like at this point I've had so many doctors warning me of all of the side effects that I would actually quite like to have, that I'm very just like, yep, I've heard it 10,000 times. It's like, warning, you know, if you do this, you might grow a beard. And I'm like, yep, that's the goal. Dear. Warning, no, if you do this, you might end up gaining more muscle mass, and over time your body might change shape. Yes, I know. This is the goal. The amount of people that you talk to, and they're like, these are all the side effects and symptoms, and I'm like, yes, ideal, thank you. Yeah, no, that's why, would you believe that's actually why I'm doing this? Oh dear. It is quite funny, to be fair. And I understand that they have to do this. I do understand that. Like, this is their job. Their job is to make sure that I am informed and everything. But yeah. Oh dear. You mean your hair doesn't actually grow out of all different colours like blue? I know. I wish. When's the Discord chat for speculation? Imagine if our hair would randomly change colour. That would be pretty cool. But also kind of, all of your outfits would suddenly not match. Never been able to convince newbies to do a glitter beard. Not sure that he would mind the concept more than be glitter everywhere. It's true. It's true. And they kept telling me all the side effects. They were like, is this what you want in the end? And it's like, yeah, but we do need to tell you this. Yeah, it's I think as well, so it's not their fault. This is not their fault. But I have a lot of medical issues. People already know that. There's a lot of stuff that I don't talk about on stream because I don't like talking about it on stream. But because I first, bear in mind, I haven't started medical transition at this stage. I'll make that clear. But I started prepping for it back in February because when I get a blood test, it doesn't come back good. And it's because I have a lot of conditions that show up in your blood. And they've had to go through and individually investigate every single thing in my blood, even though we know what a lot of them are. Some of them we didn't. Some of them were new diagnoses, but that I wasn't surprised about. But they've had to go through all of that. And so I have had so many blood tests this year, and so many of them have been, oh, the last one we need to do. Oh, the last one we need to do. And every time I have another one of those tests, because it might be the last one we need to do, I have the talk with them. And every single time it is you understand that your voice might drop. And I'm like, yeah, I understand this, but I also need to get one blood test back where it doesn't need further investigation. I am still in this cycle, by the way, and I have been for coming close to 12 months now. They'll find a thing in my blood, and then we have to go sort it out. It's not sorted out. They write that on paper, they do another blood test, they find something different in my blood, and they're like, Basically, my blood is just butt. It's just butt. And it's unfortunate, so it means everything takes a little bit longer. It takes a little bit longer. But the fortunate side for that was it gave me time to actually talk to the community about it, so I guess it wasn't the worst, and catch people up before anything did start to change. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It means that I've had to see a lot of different doctors than I'd normally, I guess, have had to see, and so I've had a lot of people give me the same talk because they don't realise that I've already spoken to somebody. It's no one's fault, basically. I'm just very used to it. And at this point, I'm just whatever. The medication that I'm doing is actually the thing that I might do. Wow, I know. But they have to. At least it won't come as a surprise. Yeah, given how good schools are explaining things. Yeah, like, again, none of it would have come as a surprise regardless, but yes. They've been very, very good. Glitter has been banned in my home for over a decade, which is fair, and I bet you still find it. From a decade and a day ago. It's still there. I did shoot him with a confetti popper of sorts, a full confetti glitter some years ago. We're still finding it in the apartment. Oh no, Neil. Silly blood, get good. Yeah, silly blood. Your blood made of jelly? It's very thick. Yeah, like a gelatinous substance. Oh dear. Nah, it's just this body in general is a bit banged up, like. It's doing its best. It's like an old car and it's got like a bit of a wheeze, but like it gets you from A to B, so it's okay. That's my body. My body. Bit of a banged up old car it is, but it does its best. I appreciate the effort, Oh dear. And I also should say as well, going into this, I knew things would take longer for me in some ways. Because of, I knew. I know things turn up on my blood. It's why I hate blood tests so much, because every time I get a blood test, they're like, your levels are very weird. And I'm like, I know. I'm so aware. Oh dear. I relate, mine tries. It gives it a good shot, Again, it gets me from A to B. I appreciate it. It's doing its bestest. Oh dear. I don't find glitter anymore, but I did move continents to achieve that. Oh, imagine getting a new house and you find out that, like, to leave the old house, the previous residents did some kind of glitter party or threw something in the air with glitter. So you move into your new house and there's already glitter there. Imagine. Or imagine you are leaving an old house and you do that to somebody else. Imagine. I've been meaning to go make a cup of tea and a snack for ages. Go do it. Go make a cup of tea and a snack. I'm gonna do a count really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm 17 now. Nice. Okay, we are slowly making it. They are getting bigger, so they are taking longer. Go do the thing. Hop to it. Yeah. Get your snacks. I don't know how much longer we'll be going for anyway, because I'm probably not gonna have a lunch break. I'm probably just gonna go have lunch afterwards. Speaking of, actually, let me double check, make sure that nothing has come up that I need to do stuff with instantly. Ooh, okay. That's fair. I can sort that out later. I have time. Oh dear. Thank you for 25! Jesus! Thank you for the 25 stream streak. That's very kind of you. Heck. I also kind of want to too. I only have black tea here, so it would be... Oh. If you need to go make a black tea, go do so. Go do so. You're good. We have the issue that this house has leaked bean bag. Oh, God. And they're static, right? So they stick to any... Oh, that's a bad one. That's a bad one. So I made some bean bags at one point. I made 2. And I love them. I love these bean bags. I still have them. But I made some bean bags. And so I got the bean bag filling. And that stuff, it's wild. Because like it's almost like if you move your hand towards it, it'll either all stick to your hand or it's almost as if you have a force field and it just goes... like around it. It's wild. Like, my lord, they are, yeah, no, those are bad. Giant beanbag that exploded, those are bad. Those get everywhere. They are not so dissimilar to what do you call it? They're not so dissimilar to glitter, except they're really hard to clean because they avoid being cleaned. They like run away from you when you try to clean them. And oh god, impossible to sweep. I think the way that we saw around it was if you get like a hoover with a nozzle and put tights over the end of it, and then you can use that to suck them towards you and then let go and then suck and then let go and then suck and then let go. Yeah, like you know what I mean? Like the tube end of the hoover and like with tights over it. That will do it, but even then, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's slow, and it's so easy to lose them again. Oh dear. Also, Bambi, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're just talking about, you know those like foam beads in bean bags that are really hard to clean? I've just been talking a little bit about them. Oh dear. I was just scooping with my hands until most of them are gone and I was covered. Yeah. Well, because they just static to you. Either they static to you or they static away from you. And neither is good. Neither is good. Both is annoying as hell. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that's how we did it. Oh dear. Beans, talking about bean bags, I think there's a tongue true. Yeah, talking about bean bags, there's a tongue twister in there somewhere. Also, my hands are really warm. Why are my hands so warm? What's happened? 2 seconds. My hands are notably warm. I guess I have been crocheting for a really long time. Why are you so warm? Ooh, toasty, very toasty hands. I do get like pretty warm hands anyway, because I have pretty good circulation, but also, why are you so toasty? What's happened? I don't know, weird. You know what? Maybe that's a good indicator of maybe we need to take a bit of a break. And if that's the case, I'll probably do Discord art share. I'm feeling okay. I'm not feeling like imminently like I'm going to rush off. So maybe we can do a Discord art share today. I see a few things been posted, so we can have a little look at some of the art people have been making, and then I'll probably see if any Starlight streamers are still live and raid you into them. I will say I am going to start with the crisps from Nior though, because yes, Yor was trying their very best to post these crisps, and by golly, we'll look at them. We'll look at the crisps. Oh dear, chili and lime style, intense flavor, and they do sound pretty good. Those sound pretty intense flavor, intense crisps. It does sound pretty good. It does sound pretty good. Hell yeah. Also, for anyone who didn't see Zomboti's meme earlier, you can fit so many rats in my cardigan. So many rats. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, so Dale's been doing little paw prints. We were talking about felting earlier. And yeah, Dale's been doing some of this. Let me just double check. Oh no, I think it's damn it, Dale with an underscore at the end. I might get this wrong, but I think I'll try and shout out Dale. I think it's this. No, it's not. Okay. I tried. I'm sorry. I don't know what your username is in on Twitch. If you're here, you can yell. If not, you're always welcome to change it to match in the Discord just for shoutouts. That being said, regardless, I'm gonna look at your needle felting. It's very heckin' nice. It just looks really nice and soft. Also, I like the idea because it's like paw touching hand. Very cute. Very cute. I've loved all of the needle felting you've been doing. You've been doing such a good job with it. And it's just very impressive each time. Wait, we need more paw. Yes. We'll do these ones because they match the color. Hell yeah. And if we nip down to the art category. Ooh, okay. It's suggestive. 2 seconds. Let me have a look. Okay, they've got clothing on. The fear is nudity, which wouldn't be allowed in the Discord anyway. But no, they are dressed. I wanted to share the first most suggestive art I made. It's a spoiler for this as well. It's my guy Merlo in his Christmas outfit. He's cute. He's fine. As long as the outfit is within Twitch's terms of service, and there's no nipples, everything is good. No nipples. No, but thank you for double checking. I much prefer people double check and then we're all good. No nipples and no genitalia and we're all good. Hell yeah, this looks really good. The bow on the tail is precious. Like that looks really, really cute. It looks very well wrapped around. This is also just really, really sweet. Really, really sweet. I know it's meant to be like more of a suggestive piece, but I think it's because they're fluffy. I'm just like, daw, they're fluffy and I love them. And I love their little bow tail. Wait, I want a bow for the emote. I mean, it's not quite the bow that I was thinking of, but sure. The bow on the tail is precious. And from Anxious, I drew this not too long ago. I was using a different brush than the one I normally use. The outfit, the fit. I love their face. Kind of unhinged, but in like the best possible way. Oh dear. I love a good slightly unhinged face, and unhinged in the best possible way, but their outfit? The poofy sleeves, the tunic, the privacy belt. Oh dear. And I love that you've done like the riding, like legging styles. That's very cool. I love them. I love them big. I also kind of love that their eyes sort of match the outfit. That looks really, really nice. That's really nice. Good brush as well. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. Wait, we must have a skull. A skeleton. X-ray. No, we'll just have the skull. That'll do it. I love it. I do too. I think they're really expressive. I love them. Very cartoon, very fun. Oh dear. Oh. All right. 2 seconds. We're once again on nipple watch. I kind of love people's like suggestive art because like I understand why you put it in the suggestive tag, but like I'm gonna be honest, it's not the first thing I think of when I see this. I don't know, you like spoiler it for suggestive. It's like this guy. Another expression that I absolutely love. Oh my god, everyone's got the best expression. It's the ooh face. It is. Well, they both got the ooh face. I get why you've used the suggestive tag. I understand, but I really like it. There's just something about it. Also, Pippi has recently started streaming. I don't know if Pippi has hit affiliate yet. I think they're very close to affiliate numbers, right? They're 6 followers away. Guys, Pippia is 6 followers away from 50. And they've just started streaming in the last like week. So, if you like the art, if this has made you smile, make sure that you go follow Pippia. Actually, let me just do the big shout out for Pippia because it'd be lovely to see Pippia with their own set of emotes and stuff, which you can only get once you hit affiliate. So yes, go send some love to Pippia. Go follow stream. Go send them follow. They are now only 5 followers away. 5 followers away now. Thank you, Glittering. They are 5 followers away now from 50. You need 50 to hit affiliate. So yeah, if 5 people like art, want to watch more art streams, go send some love to Pippia. Go send some love to Pippia. Oh dear. Yes. I'm gonna put a giggly because I had a good giggle at this. Can I quickly post a drawing I'm working on? Yeah. Whack it in there now quickly. We're just going through the art category now, so you have like a couple minutes. Quickly whack it in there. Oh dear. We then have Zombody, Drew, more of my character, listen to, and the Okay. We'll look at the character pieces first because they are really, really nice. Like Zombody's line art is always so clean. Always so clean. Always so nice. Another person who streams art, Zomboti. Sorry, for some reason could not spell Zomboti for a minute there. Another very talented bean who also does art. The line art is always so good, and the angle's not even easy, and that looks fantastic. Oh, look at that! I still want that. I know there's not colored, but I know what color the trousers and the jacket are, and I want them. I want them. Raccoon. It's a rat and a raccoon in one creature, and they're adorable. Also, Emma, good morning. Welcome on in. People that love art here, it's more likely than you know. Yeah, it's true. Look at the bean. Look at their little ears. They are very cute. Very cute. I'm gonna do a jelly drinking challenge when I tune in. Yeah, do it. But maybe drink tea, not alcohol. Maybe drink tea. Oh dear. Tea, yeah, do tea. Oh dear. Oh, Kitten Squid, this is what you've been working on? My current whip. Oh my god. The porcelain plates. What? Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Kitten. These are amazing. A hydration challenge. Yeah, just water. Do water. The dog with the sheep. These look fantastic. Like very traditional vibes. But so good. So good. Holy moly. Yeah, sorry, I zoomed in so you can't see the whole piece. That's my bad. I was just vibing. These are beautiful, beautiful Kitten Squid. They look absolutely fantastic. They're so neat and satisfying to look at. The patterns look really gorgeous as well. Don't worry, Nyor, we looked at your chips. We took a whole minute to appreciate them because they were hard to post. We stared at them. That's wild. Actually, take away this one. Instead, use this one. Yeah, that's really, really cool. Really, really cool. If we have a little look at the knitting and oh my god, there's 2 things I love here. This is so neat and so bold. I love. Oh dear. Get the glitter. Get the shout out. Oh, it's a very nice yarn as well. Like, look at that. Oh, I bet that feels fantastic. Oh my gosh. I love the little flecks in it as well. Very pretty yarn. Very, very pretty yarn. Oh no. Put it back. Sparkles for the flex. And then we have from Lovey. Fish! I love him! Also, Zol, good morning, welcome on in. Oh, I wasn't thinking of those. Oh, no, quickly, whack him in the art channel. Whack him in there. It's Bernat, the super fluffy yarn, and it's soft and warm. It looks lovely. It looks really lovely. Fish. Yeah, this is done by Lovey. Oh dear, and they got a little jumper, and it's got a little pattern on it. The fact that the fish jumper is like patterned is kind of wild. That's kind of wild, Lovey. That's kind of wild, but I also love them. We need a fish emote. Oh, we've got so many fish emotes. I forgot who I was for a second, but it's okay. We have many fish. I can put many fish on there. Oh, Astrid. Look at the little guys. God, we got so much good yarn to look at. Look at the little guys. Look at their little mouths. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, this one's going to be really cute as well. I'm assuming this is another cat. Oh, that's adorable. Also, nice nails. That's adorable. That's going to be very cute. I was a bit late. No, you're fine. I'll circle back to it at the end. Yeah. For any late entries, as usual. As per usual. Oh, dear. Those are so cute. Those are so cute. Oh, my God. And from Star, we're working on a new project. Mikoto's vest. Oh, God, yeah, you were going to make that. Oh, my gosh. So neat. I love. Oh, my God, Star. That looks so neat already. Sorry, make sure that I shout everyone out. That's going to be gorgeous. It's going to be gorgeous. It's probably going to take a while, but it's going to be gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I love the little stitch booty on the kitty. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I imagine this is going to take a while, but it's going to look really, really good. Why to you two? It's going to be so comfy. I can't wait to finish it. Yes. All right, we're circling back now. Circling back. Starting with Nyor.
We like to party.
Oh God, you showed us this. Yeah. Wait.
We like to party. Can I make a Nyor one yet?
No, I need to make a Nyor one. That's okay. Add on to the list of things I need to do. The wheels of steel are turning and... Don't worry, I wouldn't have noticed. I wouldn't have noticed. So Nyor actually showed us this when she was working on it, like when it had been painted but not fired. So we saw it like pre-firing. That's so nice. That's ended up really good. I hope you're really proud of it. That looks really, really nice. It's also lovely to see like the pre-fire and then how it actually looks, because those colors look lovely. Really, really nice. I hope you're really, really proud of it. Oh dear. I think, yeah, it turned out really good. What a lovely thing to be able to do. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. Also just very cool craft. Just a very cool craft. Oh dear. And then if we nip back to general crafts, we have a couple things. We have the sign for the door with my cats on one side of it, and then a frame painted for a oh my gosh. Okay. The triple boot trio welcome. Oh my god. Oh my god, glittering. Ah! This is so cool. Taking time to quiet my mind. Heckin' lovely, adorable. But then, that's not all. That is so galaxy-ish. You've done such a good job making that look like a galaxy behind them. That's like so night sky. Oh my god. Oh my god. As intended. As intended. That's so cute. That's so cute. I love the eclipse in the top corner as well. Oh my god. They're lovely projects. Oh my gosh. So sweet. So sweet. I love sparkles. Where's those? There it is. I knew there was a good one. I knew there was a good one. All right. Speaking of pets and animals, we are going to do our regular and finish with the pets and animals category. Starting with, look, this is the most contented fluff you ever did see. Every time we see Lovey's cat, they are like this. They are a simple circle of cat with their legs all pulled up and being cozy and cuddly. And I love. Really happy. You should. Honestly, you should be really proud. He does such a good job with them glittering. Just forgot that cats have legs. Oh, when they loaf, they don't. True. Or, like, look at this croissant. Oh, look at the fluff. Laku. You're just in time for fluff. Look how fluffy they are. They're so they're just fluff. Look at this fluffy butt. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lovey. Thank you, Lovey. Thank you. And then we have Haunts' body and the other horse. Bobby had a little bit of a bad boy, but he did let me learn how to correct him. I keep getting recommended videos on YouTube of like people walking, like going along with their horses and their horses getting jump scared by like random things like a puddle or like a big grass. Very funny. Very funny. My sisters on Cat used to do the thing they call chicken wings. Oh dear. Oh, my sick kitty's funny or better. Turns out he was allergic to chicken. Oh, poor Bean. Oh, this Bean is handsome. This Bean is handsome and they know it. Look how handsome. Oh my gosh. That's a handsome bean. That's so pretty. So pretty. Look at those pointy ears, the color. Oh my gosh. He gets scared from the hay. Being allergic to chicken as a cat, that's a difficult one because chicken is in so many cat products. Bless him. I am glad he feels better though. Oh my god. What a handsome bean. Love. Love. Oh dear. And then Eclipse. Look at Kitten. Kitten! Small, tiny paw. Oh my god. Tiny paw. Reading book. Very small. Tiny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Such a little bean. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Like, look at them. Oh, they already look very, like, how to put it? Like, formal? Is formal the right word? They look very aware. Sometimes cats, when they're kittens, look like they are freaked out by everything, but I feel like Eclipse already looks like pretty like settled and aware. Many handsome boys and girls at the stables. Oh hell yeah, all of the babs, all of them. Thank you. Oh, these are the chicken wings. What is that? What are you doing? I don't think I've ever seen a cat do this before. I don't think I've ever seen a cat do this. This is new to me. What is this? What is this? What are you doing? Why are you like, that does look like little chicken wings. You're not wrong. Why are you doing this? They look like a little spaceship. What is that? I was like, what? Yeah, he's like, you got something to say? You want to say something about my vibes? Your vibes are excellent. Your vibes are excellent. You have excellent vibes, Milo. If a bit weird, but excellent nonetheless. All right. I do think that I am going to call it there for today. Also, we've done Discord art share, so that's the end of the stream today. We're actually at a pretty normal length. Right. I did say at the beginning of stream, let's see if any people that are currently fundraising are live, and I will look. Why is Twitch doing this to me? Why? Aha! I don't know if I know this game. Do you guys know a game called Trine? Trine for the Nightmare Prince. We're gonna raid into Ledman because Ledman is currently still fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. Today is the last day of the 12 Days of Starlight. If you don't know the charity Starlight, they are a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. We're specifically raiding them during the 12 Days of Starlight, of which today is the last day you can donate. Again, if you've been looking to donate to a charity at Christmas and you are looking to support kids spending time in hospital, Starlight's really good and does operate worldwide at this point. Thank you, Pom, for popping by, and Zombody, and Star, and JH, and Kitten. Thank you so much, everyone who popped by. It was lovely to have you all here. This will also be our last chance to raid someone who is fundraising for this charity, because this, again, is the end day of the event. If you guys hadn't seen, the fundraiser for Stream Stars has gone really, really well. They have raised nearly maybe over $18,000 for children by this point. Very, very cool. They've been working really, really, really hard. It's a charity that we always try and support around this time of year. We actually did our fundraiser last week. We had to finish a bit early because of IRL life stuff, unfortunately, but we still did manage to raise over $300 here, which I was very proud of. So yes, we're going to go over there and support them with numbers. If anybody can lurk, yeah, I understand that often after stream a lot of people have their own stuff that they're getting to, but if anyone can leave a lurk to Led, just to, you know, boost them in the algorithm. Generally the way that Twitch works is the more people that are lurking, the more likely Twitch is to recommend Led stream to more people, which hopefully means that more people will donate. So any extra lurks always goes a really long way. As far as me goes and streaming, I will likely see you next on Tuesday. I understand it's a bit of a longer break. It's just because I can't really stream this weekend, and then Monday I have a few things scheduled that I need to do midday, so it's not a good day either. That being said, at the end of Monday I will try and get a proper schedule for the next week. I think I'm probably good to go back to scheduled streaming at this point. Today's stream just felt like a normal stream, so I think we're doing okay. So we'll see how the weekend treats me, but otherwise I'll try and get back to scheduled streaming next week, I think. Fingers crossed, as long as nothing goes dramatically wrong. Take care, Pip, and Star, and Astrid, and everyone else. Have a lovely rest of your day, and send lots and lots of love over to Led for me, and I'll also be there, I'll also be there.